We're back, baby. Me and Mucho are back, baby. Two of a kind. Two video game loving friends. We're back. It's true. We weren't gone for long, but we're back again. Me and him. Stand by, stand by, stand by. Just clearing some space. 2 beat hearts beat as one. Hell yeah. It is 6:10 p.m. on the East Coast. Saturday, July 14th. Excuse me, June 14th. We should give Mucho a controller. What's his favorite game? Choo Choo Rocket. Welcome in, everybody. I was like wondering what this music is. It's the Fighting Collection music, but wrong one. No, that's not it. That was my playlist. There we go. Sorry, there was like two. There, this is the one we're looking for. 2 tracks on top of each other there. Give Mucho a button. Wouldn't that be funny if like he could do audio drops just incidentally while he's in his bed? Just like if he leans down and goes, "Oh yeah." Unnervingly defined eyes? No. This is one of the greats. This artist is top tier. Couldn't tell you their name, but god tier Capcom artist. Nighthawk, thanks for being a 61-monther. Movement activated. We could figure it out. Yeah. So when we raided Gigaboots last night, they suggested like a tail alert sound effect on the soundboard, and obviously, you know, I don't like soundboard sounds that are my own voice. But how funny would it be if it's like motion activated when Mucho gets into his bed, you just hear tail alert, like it just automatically happens. There's something to that. Game controller felt cat toy. I got the platinum for Devil May Cry 2 this week. Is that an oh yeah or an oh no? That's an oh yeah. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The game can't hurt you anymore. Like, yeah, maybe it was a misstep for the franchise, but we're past it. Things got better, so it's still fun to go back and look at that game. These are sweet. Obviously, an unholy mishmash of a PlayStation controller and an Xbox controller, so I don't know if I could go through with it, but those are sweet. Can we expect internet censorship law debate to be a regular segment? No, I got to do more research first. So let's just keep it till maybe like once a week. We'll chime in. I got to see Brazil's actual deliberation. All right, chat, welcome in. So here's the plan today. We got 2 more fighting games to play in the Capcom Fighting Collection 2. I mean, there's more than 2 that I haven't played, but 2 primarily that I'm super interested in playing. The others I might peruse for a second. Project Justice is Rival Schools 2. Chat, you'll have to tell me what the deal is with the release of Project Justice. Did Rival Schools 1 never release in the US? Best camera position, probably not in the top 2 corners. Yeah. We gotta go like bottom left or bottom right, or maybe just a little beneath the health bar for this one. It released on PS1. Power Stone 2 will be very short unless you do multiplayer with chat or something. Nah. Nothing's very short in this world. You overestimate me. We will set difficulty down to 0. 1. All right, we'll set it down to 1. Those are all good. EX settings. Secret characters enabled. Hell yeah. they disabled Kyosuke's aerial float, bro. That must have been some cheat. That must have been like some like unintended exploit. The float. So happy CVS 2 is available on modern consoles. Yeah, I didn't like. I mean, bro, this came out. This is so cool. What's kind of crazy is this was announced after the Marvel one was announced, but before it came out. So we're at a point right now, actually, we don't know what their next collection is going to be. I'm curious to see what they'll announce for that. What do they have left? I know there's the robot game that we played. Stand by. I got it. I got it on Dreamcast. Techromancer. Techromancer is uncollected, bro. This game is cool as hell, actually. This one, it's actually way better than Plasma Sword. This game's the whole deal, bro. I don't think Street Fighter EX would be too hyped. You know what I mean? It's like, let's play some of the worst Street Fighter games ever, you know? Tatsunoko versus Capcom, sure, that's uncollected. That one's uncollected, yeah. I'm into that. And you're right. I mean, they should collect the Street Fighter EX games, but I don't feel like they're the cover boys. Skullomania is a cover boy, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm saying, like, you don't... This game was sold off of the CVS2, the CVS games. You know what I mean? That's how you brought people in. Are we wheeling characters? No. I like choosing characters. I actually like choosing characters. Project Justice is just such an insane mode for this game. Sorry, insane name. Where Rival Schools is so descriptive. It is what it is. Oh yeah, hold on. We gotta do some more options here. The display will not be necessary. Display size full. Let's get that. 2x though, baby. Great. Ooh, I like that wallpaper. That one's nice. That's right, chat. That's why we don't have to worry about my camera position. Because these games are all 4x3. Nice wallpaper though. I dig that one. Hey, come on now. I didn't select shit yet. I wonder if I should go into training mode just to try to grasp what this game is even about. Because I did forget already that it's a team game, right? You're like a team of 3. Can I get an oh no? I'm going to give you the oh no, but I know for a fact you could have been more concise in your request. What the fuck? That's yesterday's Mucho Cam. I swear he's there. There he is. Nah, don't get excited. They're Mike and Ikes. They're Mike and Ikes. Don't get excited. The sound of Mike and Ike sounds like the sound of his treats bag is the problem. I keep telling him. It's not the same sound. Okay, quit this shit. Quit this. Reload. Let's do it. Let's try. Let's try training for a second. Let me just like try to grasp it, bro, before we even like start a campaign. B Batsu. Vatsu. There's 3 Batsus? No, we got W Daigo. W Daigo's not a Batsu. Hio. Kuro. Hio. Eureka. Zaki. Akira. Daigo. Edge. Edge. Gon. Hideo. I like Hideo. Is he an evil teacher? Kyoko. Ron. Roy. Tiffany. Obviously, we gotta play as Bowman. Bowman's gotta be on our team as well. I'm so close to having my name in this game. Shoma's iconic. It's kind of crazy Batsu's the guy who moves forward, whereas, like, Shoma's the guy, dude. You're not the guy. Natsu. Roberto. Nagare. Momo. Alright, that's the whole cast. I thought Sakura was in this. I guess we'll go Team Evil Teachers. Okay. Ooh, the game looks nice, dude. So crisp.
Round 1, fight!
How do you sidestep? Oh, there's grabs. Oh shit. What was that? What was that? Dude, what? Alright, so if you put in a grab input, you do this shit. Okay. Got it. Okay, okay. So grab inputs are your team attacks. Fun, dude. That might be all we need to know then, yeah? Are there cool supers? That was something. Ooh, what's that? Can you do it backwards too? He can. Look at this shit. Ika Z, thanks for being a 22-monther. Mid-fight massage is next level. Yeah, I love that it's like, he does knock her down first too, so there's like a little bit of time to get that backtracked. How do you swap? Ooh, there's the super. This song's nice, right? Oh, he's got two supers. What's this one? No, I think I blew it. Let me do my R2 super. There it is. I didn't have enough meter last time. That was half her health. Okay, so let's see if we can swap characters. What would that be? Marquee card. Take advantage of the burning counter after you guard an attack. Enter an attack command. Cool. Any button? I love looking at these. These are so cool. When attacked by Team Up Technique, you can counter by entering the Team Up Technique command. So when you see somebody else's team show up, you can then say, no, 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 my team's showing up. Very cool. And then, yeah, you can see everybody's got a super. Forward punch is nice, dude. That's so easy. So I've been doing great rush, great offense I should try to get down. Final prescription. We got to see that. I don't see how to swap. I don't think you do. Right? Basically, you pick your character and 2 assists. It's not a tag game confirmed. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's change our character then. That's really interesting. Do different characters have different, like synergies with others? Can I get oh no, you miss snow cone guys, oh no? It was a fucking essay. All right, here we go. Can I get no no? My Switch 2 has a stuck pixel on the top. It's permanently white. Can't unsee it now. The store ordered my money back. The store offered my money back, but Switch 2 is sold out in my region. Couldn't rebuy it until August. I did receive a €60 compensation though. Nintendo sees even clusters of dead pixels as acceptable, so no chance they replace it. Small hope there are YouTube videos that have a small chance of fixing stuck pixels with flickering patterns, but the YouTube app still is broken. Oh no, about to come. Because you know what? That is unfortunate. So he had like a Z move, right? Oh, it's just a straight up Shoryuken. Who taught you that, dude? Where'd you learn that shit? You don't know how to do that. What the fuck? That's fun. Little here. Dude, that's a cool move too. This fucking evil teacher is so cool. I like it. All right, so let's see what his super is with the team. Not nearly as fun as the windmill. Oh no, we've seen the back crack. I want to see what Bowman does. By the way, I think Akira's design right here is really nice. I think that's an iconic design. The alt with the like helmet on, I think is a whole different character. Oh yeah, Bowman's assist is actually really cool. What? So I can throw those diagonal as an anti-air, but I can't throw them forward. There it is. Dude, he's got Ryu's moves. That's crazy. Look at this shit. Who taught him this shit? Chat, is there lore behind that? That's Ryu's super. He shouldn't be able to do that. And then if you want to do it diagonal, you do it backwards. By the way, this game's super nice about inputs. Remember I was having such a hard time with inputs in the other game? This game is loose with it, and I appreciate that. They exist in the same world. Yeah, that's even less reason for him to know how to do that shit. Was this a Dreamcast game? Yeah. That kick is so cool. This might be my guy. I kind of like him. No hitbox, Kyle? No. Dan taught himself similar moves. But here's the thing, is like Dan and Sakura are both like not quite there. You know what I mean? Their Hadokens are not quite there. They don't like fully grasp it. They're getting close. Ooh, look at this stage, dude. Check this shit. Excuse me. Look at this. Damn, that's cool. Whoa, you want to know a really cool training feature? I was trying to rotate the camera, but check this shit out. I don't know if I've ever seen this before. You can use the right analog stick to move your CPU training partner. That's slick as hell. That's nice. Is that a grab? Oh, it is. Wait, what? Does it combo into something? Yes, then you just mash kick. I wonder if there are other options out of that. That's cool, that's cool. And then she's got the weird tornado kick too, but she doesn't have the multiple kick one. Dude, I like the characters in this game a lot. That's such a cool move. This seems like simplified. Why are there so many teachers in this game? I think there are only 3. There are a lot more students than teachers. Let's see her super. Wait, I swear that was the same as the other guys. That was a disappointment. Yeah, that's fun, that's fun. She's a bad teacher. She shouldn't be here doing these things. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, so the theme of this game is like students, right? Like rival schools. I don't know how many like actual schools are involved, right? But you know I hate it when like a kid is in a fighting game. Look, and now they're gonna move in a baseball stadium. I gotta move back, dude. I gotta see this happen. Kyle, do you understand infinite stages? I guess not. And I don't think there's sidestepping in this, right? Can I get an oh no? Shabello and Jabwebs are here? No, that's an oh yeah. That's an oh yeah. What are you thinking? So do these... I feel like they use meter, right? Let me check, let me check. They do. So I think the game has no grabs. Oh, we got sidestep finally. It's both kicks. There it is. There's our sidestep. So now we can get a good view of the stadium swapping out. Wow, this stage is so cool. You see the ad for like Power Stone 2 and Capcom versus SNK? Wow, this game's all out, bro. Street Fighter EX engine? No, so fun, dude. That wasn't Capcom's engine, I think. There's a grab. What was that? So that's both punches. Okay, so there are punches. Sorry, there are grabs. Man, this would be... I feel like, chat, I feel like this game is, like, simple enough for me to, like, get. Soul Calibur 2 is fucking killing me. But this one seems pretty simplified. Eureka. Yeah, Eureka did EX. Ooh, there's even taunts. Alright, who's my guy? I liked all 3 of the evil teachers. Yeah, we do need to exit training mode. I liked them all, man. Simple gamer Kyle. I'll never claim to be anything more. Evil chiropractor or evil shoulder pad teacher is like what I'm leaning on. They attacked high schools throughout the country. Life has returned to normal for everyone, and people have forgotten his evil schemes. But now another terror is to be unleashed upon Justice High. What's gonna happen to the school this time? Okay, so it is one school. All these students go to one school. God, I love how these character models look, man. The way the faces are just painted on is very Mega Man Legends-like, you know? And it like gets rid of a lot of the awkwardness you find with 3D models when they try to go anime. full-on manga, bro. It is multiple schools? Okay. Yeah, good open, bro. Story mode. Okay, you're free to create any team you want. Oh. You can't always decide which characters you'll use. Fun, 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 fun. Yeah, give me... That's funny. I thought Beaumont, just because of how huge he was an evil teacher. He's not a teacher at all. He's just a big kid. All right, there's the evil teacher team. It has been 1 year since Hio Imawano took control of Justice High in an effort to eventually rule Japan. Life has returned to normal for everyone, and people have forgotten his evil schemes. Slow text, too. You know, I appreciate that. Thanks to the efforts from the school president Raizo Imawano, Justice High has recovered from confusion and regained its place as a super elite school. Hideo and Kyoko have been reconciled with Raizo and have gone back to teaching. But then, some shocking news suddenly struck the school and broken its newfound peace. News header: the school president Raizo Imawano was attacked by unknown person. Raizo, lying on a bed, gives instructions to Hideo and Kyoko. Shit, I missed the most important part. Who on earth would have attacked President Imawano? The person had to be very skillful in order to harm the president that badly. Hey, you two there. You having a date at this time of the day? Sorry to bother you, but you two chumps had to fight with us. You're Hedo High students. What is this all about? Finish them. No, this doesn't look good. So I'm sorry, at the arcade, they had this full-on story presentation? You gotta be kidding me. Because look, it still says press start up here, as though, like, this is the arcade version still. Would I want more Batman Beyond in this world? Come on now. Yeah, why would you even ask that? What inspired that? Oh, I tried to get his white suit. I ended up with the green one. So I think every character only has one alternate color.
Round one, fight!
Shit. Fuck. Okay, we missed that. Help me, I need to heal up that health. Yep, thank you. This game's cool, bro. Dude, that's crazy. You got my back to me, bro. What are you thinking? So cool. Oh, man. I wonder if there's, like, super jumps. You see how high he popped up there? Ooh, that was a new shit. What was that? Look at that shit. What was that? Oh, and you can actually switch characters in between rounds. That's cool, too.
Round two, fight!
Ooh, nice. Ooh, what was that shit? She's got some weird shit. She's got more than 3 moves. Hirashi? Maybe it's a counter? Shit. That's the evil Daigo. You see, she's got like a little devil icon under her name. Oh, that just means we one run. Excuse me, one round. So cool, dude. I did think that was kill. I thought we'd have a dramatic finish there for you, chat. It's Irasai, which is welcome. That's what she's saying when she lifts one leg? Dude, look at that. Do you see how fucking nice this character art is? Damn. Let's call it a draw for now. Just don't let me catch you around us again, or else. Hideo, did you feel it? Did you feel Daigo's insanity? Yeah. Yeah, that's our legendary boss, Daigo Kazuma. He looked... That's right. He looked as if he had been possessed by something. She just interrupts. Could it be? We need to find out more. Excuse me, we need to find it out more. This is so cool. What a presentation on an arcade game. Excellent eyebrows. I gotta agree. Yeah, I'm pretty pumped on this so far. Sorry, chat. What I didn't explain is once we do these 2 games, and maybe check out, just like dabble in a couple of the other, Hey, there's our other coach, the gym coach.
What are you saying?
Hayato, why are you here?
You're messing with people's minds like you did last time, aren't you? If you are, you could talk the talk, but are you prepared to fight?
Oh, that was Hio, actually, who said that. Yeah, we should give this guy a shot. After we play some Capcom fighting games, we will have spoilers galore. Wide open spoilers for Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I'll be showing a bunch of my screenshots and videos. We'll be talking about everything. So be careful. But if you're into that, we're doing that. Yeah, bro, I gotta like figure out. Yes, yes! There are super jumps. I mean, it's the same. It's just down up. So what do? Down up punch? How do you usually start your super jump combos? Ooh, that's a cool move. Man, this song's nice. Maybe the platinum. I would love to get the platinum. I'm gonna have to like chat it out with you. We're gonna have to figure out if it's doable or not. I think I'm close. Or you know what? We should have stuck with him to see like what his best shit is. We barely got 3 moves out of him. You see that? I feel like every character's got this like that. I got one of those kicks too. I just don't know how to do it. This guy's so cool, bro. Wrong one, wrong one. Shit. Help me, my buddies. What? Yep. Shit, shit, shit. I know it's not Expedition 33 time yet, but do you remember how many hours you spent with it? I think we'd have to check my save file because the PlayStation isn't accurate. God, I love these faces. Rival School's artist is Adaya, the Ace Attorney and Street Fighter Alpha guy. Ace Attorney artist? Really? This seems like so much more stylized. Do you know what I mean? I feel like they really reeled it back for Ace Attorney. That's interesting. On hit, hold up, left, up, or upright up to cancel the attack into high jump for an extended air combo. Commonly known as an aerial rave. I'm gonna learn this shit, chat. Project Justice is gonna be my fighting game. I'm gonna be top 500 in the US. I'm gonna be top 500 in Raleigh in a year. What do you mean by that? Exaggerated. I think these characters are much more exaggerated than Ace Attorney characters. Patsu and his friends. What? False? Yeah, they got like bigger eyes, bro. It's a different style. You should play Ace Attorney. There. This guy right now, this coach looks like unlike anybody you've ever seen in Ace Attorney. He's got huge fucking bushy eyebrows. His eyes are on the top of his head. You know what I mean? So like even the proportions are fucked for that guy, right? Just like that guy has exaggerated proportions because he's the gym coach. You think I'm top 500 in Raleigh right now? It's really nice of you, chat. See, like even these silhouettes don't look like Ace Attorney-esque silhouettes to me. I definitely think like this artist is versatile. This artist is making fighting game characters here. No, chat. Oh, that's cool. We definitely want to hit that. No! Oh, hey, nice. Guts up. I tried to do my team attack counter. Did you hear that? There we go. We got it to hit. Shit. That was an accident. Wasted a meter. Oh shit. What the fuck? That's what I was trying to do. Oh, that was crazy, that combo. Oh. Shit. No, the back grab. That's crazy. Okay. Hold up. Chad is trying to debate me, but you failed. No. This style is much more refined. No, this is absolutely not a cookies and cream moment. This to me just defines my point, bro. This is a refined style. Whereas like it's a little edgier here in Project Justice. This is totally different. Yeah, I wouldn't even say this is the same artist. That's wild to me. Wouldn't even know. Even this, you're like, it's a similar character type, right? This looks like the gym coach, but 100% different face. Top left down. Top left is Phoenix right. What are you talking about? Yeah, what does top left down mean? Do you mean bottom left? Are you saying bottom left? What do you mean top left down? Anyway, chat, I'm not saying it like it's a bad thing. I feel like this artist did 2 different jobs for 2 different games, which I think is really cool. You lose. All right, we can't lose like that, bro. That's embarrassing. Ooh, those are new too. Oh, bro, that was an overhead? Shit. And she did like an air recovery too. I'm blocking all that combo, dude. This character is nuts. She's hopping over all my shit. She's like ultra prepared for all this shit. No way, no way. What do you mean fail? What was I fucking supposed to do? What do you mean failure, dude? Damn. That was not explained what I was meant to do. I'm mashing buttons, hit them first. Chat, I can't tell you how many buttons I pressed right there. What do you mean hit them first? Bro, this kind of sucks actually. I was blocking all of that. You definitely hit the jump button. Oh, that's fun. I actually like this. Alright, we'll try Gale, I guess. This is 1-star difficulty. Yeah. Sometimes I think they, like, don't understand what is difficult about fighting games to normal people. Akira's just like being nasty. She's got nasty shit. Yeah, this I like. This I like. No, that's my style. Irrefutable proof. No. I know 100% who irrefutable proof is. Nice try. I'm not clicking that shit. Cool. This character's awesome. He's learning. Okay, so let's just back kick to do that crazy, I think it's an overhead. That one. Okay, alright, I'll just fucking throw fireballs then. I'll just keep doing this shit. If that's how it's gonna be every time I approach you, it's just Fireball Town. Holy shit. 1-star difficulty, bro. They're doing combos like that. Eat shit. Trust the combo. I can't. You should do 0 stars. We're doing 0 stars from now on. We absolutely are, yeah. I should grab my coffee. This is abnormal. You see my brother? Where was he? Please tell me. Ooh, Akira does one of my top 10 video game annoyances. Video game grudges. In Street Fighter V. She calls in her brother to help her do supers. So embarrassing. I understand, like, it's even a callback to how supers work in this game, you know what I mean? But, like, she can, like, all the other Street Fighter V characters, except for Armika, are fighting on their own, you know? Do your own damn super. Can I get no ya for No King's protest today? Just got back from one, and it was one of the most positive and uplifting things I've been a part of in a minute. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't Armika your fave? Typically, yeah, but I don't like that she calls in a buddy to help her do supers. It bothers me. Is this the true Batsu?
Who on earth are you?
Hayato. What are you saying?
That's not Batsu!
What's the matter? Don't you remember my face?
Don't be stupid! I've never seen you before! Reveal yourself already, you fake!
That's not Batsu. That's not Batsu. That's fake Batsu. Oh yeah, look at him. Look at this guy. That's Vatsu. Holy shit. Fun. Alright, here's the bullshit. I swear it said on my screen that I got the counter. I fucking get a counter and this guy just does a super to me. What the fuck what is this shit? You mashed on his plus frames? I got a counter, dude! Fuck this dude. He's doing such crazy shit. I can't even like get him jabbing, you know? Oh my god, dude. He whips his super like that. I jump over it. Before I can land, he's already doing his next shit. I can't even punish that. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my damn mind. I like these wake-up grabs. This is something. Oh shit. No. The fun's over. Oh my god. I'm losing my mind here, bro. Okay, alright. It's always Hideo. He's my guy. Fireball spam is the only way to win this shit. Okay, alright. He hit the ceiling! That's awesome! No, he's gonna whip this shit and like start some super, like, you know, kills me, dude. Nice. You've got much to learn, young pup. I like how they let me keep punching him after that. That's funny. Use L2? Okay. Bro, that shit countered. L2 is my super. Got it. Okay. So I think because she was mid a sidestep, she only took one of those hits. No. We got her there. We got her. Pop, pop. Hit the ceiling. We got her. We got her. We got her. We got her. Can I get an OE for having French onion soup from scratch for the first time for the Expedition 33 chat? I don't have an OE, but I got one of these.
Oh, yeah.
Hee hee hee. I never imagined that it would be such lame research. Now I can't let you go. How tragic.
Vatsu's cool, dude. I liked his moves.
It can't be.
Yeah, unfortunately the text is going by too fast for me to get invested in it. If I can't read it aloud for my chat, what's the point? The chiropractor. She's been crucified. What are you doing?
You're truly demented.
Oh, I'll take it.
I'll take care of this. Hideo, you go and save her.
Thanks. I'll be back soon. Hold on until I can return. Alright, unfortunately we have to be Hayato. They warned us about this. Sometimes we won't have options. Okay, we gotta fight Vatsu again. Final round. Oh shit, this is for everything right here. For all the marbles, bro. Yeah, right, bro. You're wasting your shit. Did it say 10 seconds left? Timer spam, bro. Get fucked. That's a big win. That's a big win. That's huge.
You okay, Kyoko? You don't fight as well as you fake. It's time you showed us who you really are.
Since you amuse me so much, I will allow you to see my true form. It's me!
You're Kirishima?
Okay. How come an elite student of Justice High like yourself would dare to be involved with this?
You fools! Don't you understand? It's all for my true goal!
Okay, come on, bro. Dark Side Student Congress. You attacked President Raizo.
Yep. Sooner or later, all Iwamano family, okay, and you all must be disposed as well.
What are you bubbling about? Fight like a man. Come on.
Your simplicity, I hate it. I shall make you regret it. Hideo, you're our guy. Can I get a woo for going to my first protest today? I didn't really find the hope or inspirations I'd hoped to, but I guess it's good to develop activist muscles. As it becomes increasingly likely I'll need them someday. Yeah.
Woo!
By the way, I have not,
Ooh! He countered my fireball. I'm in trouble now. We got an enemy who knows what to do against fireballs.
Oh, that was cool as hell, actually. Bro, I'm blocking. That shit's crazy.
Alright, brother. Can I get up?
Yeah, there we go.
Fuck.
Nah, he backdashes a lot. Ooh, so he's got a counter move. Look at that shit. Yeah. Every time I get up, he's doing 2 backdashes. That sucks. Okay, no, obviously we just throw fireballs at him. That's how we beat this guy. Whiffed the fireball. If he's gonna keep backdashing, we just keep throwing fireballs.
Fuck that! Fuck that! There's actually no fucking possible way I get punished for that. Hell no, dude. Fuck that. Fuck that in a half. No. Fuck you. Holy shit. He's embarrassed, dude. He's embarrassed. Yeah, that's actually crazy. They just get that shit whenever they want it. This guy a Street Fighter parody character? Yeah, he's got like all of Ryu's moves. It's actually really crazy. Even his super. It's good fireball practice at least. I'll take it, dude. If you're gonna be that rude to me, I'll just do that. I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm happy. You lost, computer. I never would have suspected that this big hidden organization could have...
We're partially responsible for this since we've never noticed his secret ambition.
You're not responsible at all, Kyoko. It's heartbreaking to see a man collapses in the middle.
Yo, Iwano! Can't be! I thought you had surrendered to magic!
You're a fool to believe you could control me with that weak magic. You're pathetic. You should also know you successfully controlled Daigo Kazama because of the scar.
Can't be true! How come?
So, are you ready to die now, Kuro? Hey, hold it right there. I won't let you guys do that foolish stuff in front of me. He will be judged by the law. I won't allow unnecessary violence. Fools. This man is an assassin sent by the organization to dispose of me. Can't let him escape.
So, you knew about it and you let it happen on purpose. Yeah!
Final episode. What happened? What's going on? What was that scream? Oh, Kuro! Oh, who did this to him? You know who fucking did that to him? He said, who did this to him? Eyes up, bro.
Yo, what happened to him? This is our principal, I think.
This is beyond human ability. Looks as if he's possessed by something.
Whatever it is, we must stop him. Give me a hand, you two.
Wait a minute. He's completely insane. We don't even know if he can recover his true self. We may end up losing our lives in vain. Is it really worth it?
I won't abandon him. Because we are his teachers. Teachers are worthless if they abandon their own students.
So I guess I'm not the only crazy teacher after all. All right, let's do it.
This is fun, bro. The art is sick in this game. It is indeed, yeah. All right. Will this boss be vulnerable to fireball spam? Oh, there's a fucking pillar back there. Who knew? You're nasty. Help me, my fellow teachers. Support our students. Okay, that's one. Nah, I was foolish. I thought he'd come at me. I thought we'd try something new. Big mistake. There goes half my health. Bro, oh, that's a grab. That actually works as a grab. That's crazy, dude. All right, congrats, Demon Hio. Fuck, dude. That was crazy. So I guess the only counter of that thing is the sidestep. I don't know what, or jump. Just jump. Just jump. Fireball damage is jacked up high in this game, huh? Bro. Okay, alright, brother. Alright, brother. We got him with the big fireball! Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's a finish.
Life is perfect!
As raging flames wrapped around the Justice High building. Oh, it's going down. Hio Imawano disappeared together with his ambition and his father's hatred. Kuro Kirishima, who had been severely hurt by Hio's sword, became unconscious. 4 days later, a nurse found nothing but an empty bed in Kuro's hospital room. And 2 weeks have passed since the incident at Justice High.
When I think about this investigation,
I heard that Kuro has disappeared from... And where is Hio? We couldn't find him.
couldn't be helped in the raging flame. We should consider...
That's true. I thought it was all over for us back there.
You never stopped searching for Hio.
Please don't mention it. I just did what I was supposed to do as a teacher. I'm so glad he's not an evil teacher.
What is he so upset about? Kyoko's... It is important for Hideo to get better soon.
Huh? Well, what does that even mean?
You know what it means, Hideo. I envy you, you lucky man.
She crushes on him. She crushes on him.
It's about time we went through with our promises.
You mean you would marry?
Congratulations. Any person should have at least 1 or 2 happy events in their life.
Dude, he's so freaking jealous. He was crying. Oh, they're showing off their mocap here. I get it.
crazy credit sequence. Like, very impressive game visually, dude. This game's got style. Hand grenades looks to be an 11-monther. Hey, Kyle, how's Big Witch coming along? I got a 6-inch sub from Subway instead of the full 12. I'm not quite ready to take on a foot long. Someday I'll be hungry enough. For the time being, I gotta stick with the rivers and the lakes, you know? Yoshiki Okamoto. Funny ending. The days of $5 footlongs, my god, I got so many $5 footlongs. Yeah, look at the faces in this game. Dang. Oh, we didn't break the top 5, dude. Damn. Cool though that like the main character gets to show off if they're on top of the leaderboard. That's fun. All right, stop there. You've had enough. Oh, I see. That's just the title screen. Yeah, that's a peculiar game. I definitely got to check out the character art and all that. It like legit got like too hard for me extremely fast. I was having such a good time trying to like figure out moves and shit, and then it was like no more of that. I'm gonna fucking punish you. I'm gonna do my like pro tier punishes for every little move you make on difficulty level 1. All right. Thanks. Yeah, that guy's a good teacher. I feel like because he has M. Bison pauldrons, I assumed he was a bad guy. But nah, he's the good guy. He just cares about his students. Cool sneakers. So I'm sorry, Sakura doesn't join rival schools until like the Dreamcast version of this game? Is that how that works? For what it's worth, I'm a pretty seasoned fighting game gamer and this kicked my ass on level 2. I believe it, but I do really appreciate you. That's a good for what it's worth. It does indeed make me feel better. Yeah, I think this guy's got such a cool character design. Really like unlike anything you'd see in Ace Attorney. That's a cool character design too. I think this guy sucks. They went too hard on his hair design when he already has a visor. So to me, it's like, go for the hair or go for the visor, but don't do both. And there's really not much else going on. It really does just look like a soccer guy. Yeah, this design I love. Bowman's awesome. You know what I was noticing on Bowman? Like a thing that popped up, I feel like within like the last 5 years, is like people asking for accuracy on black hands, where like the inside of the hand would be lighter than the outside of the hand. For Bowman, they got it right here in this game from like 1999 on his 3D model. I was really impressed by that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we got too many, like, schoolgirls. Like, this guy's a schoolboy, right? But he doesn't look like any of the other characters in this game. But, like, the schoolgirls are like, is that a different face? Is this a different character, actually? Look at school boys get to be fucking tanks in this game. In Street Fighter V, Dan references that his sister loves photography, a reference to Ron Hibiki in this game. No way that's Dan's sister. So her dad is dead too. Mr. Karate's just dead. To her as well. That's wild. Yeah, I never got a grasp on this guy because he was possessed. This guy's awesome, dude. He's the Ryu of this game, actually. Legit, he's got all of Ryu's tools. I liked that teacher a lot. I like the teacher crew, dude. Teacher crew is actually nice in this game. I thought they would be like joke characters who are like rude and mean, but they're all cool. This is a nice design. Akira gets a nice one. Kind of a nice design too, actually. This character is cool. I dig her shit. I like the design, but like also like she's got a cool move set that plays into like her whole music deal. Don't understand this one. This looks like an 8-year-old who got a scholarship because she's exemplary at tennis. Bro, we never saw this guy. He's got flippers on. The flippers are too much. I will say though, talking about realism again, right? This guy's got nipples. Chat, that's rare at the time. They let him have those. Oh my god, the mesh shirt, dude, is so crazy. We didn't see this guy. Is he a teacher or a student? It's impossible to tell. Same. Yeah, and that's Akira with the helmet on. So cool, dude. Really fun fighting game design. I dig that. You know what's weird, though? I got the impression from here. Yeah, look at her kneecaps. They kind of like go off to the side. But maybe that was just a weird aspect of the drawing. They should be on her knees. Okay. But like right there, the kneecaps are full on the knees. The blondes are both American transfer students. Don't let this guy into the school. He's 35. Don't let him in. He's lying to you. Yeah, this guy was like stage 1. He was like the stage 1 enemy. Yeah, I think we would have understood this guy better if we played the first game. Cool final boss. I dug it. Bro, what an accentuated hand. That's fun. Don't you wish the whole game was 2D? The 3D models are kind of a downgrade from this art. No. I actually think like the 3D models in this game really represent the characters well because of the way they paint on the faces as opposed to like trying to model out the mouths and the eyeballs, you know? No, I feel like this game's got a great 3D style. It really holds up well. Man, I really dig this guy. I kind of like his whole deal now. That's a cool fighting game character. I hope he comes to Street Fighter. Yeah. Okay, chat. This is what I'm talking about. This facial structure would not be seen in Ace Attorney. They went off the wall with this. I didn't realize he's got pedals on his hands too. That's so dorky. His eyes are up way too high. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a very exaggerated face. Still wrong? You can't prove me wrong. You can't find a single Ace Attorney game character who looks like this. Try it. You got the whole internet at your fingertips. Find one who looks like that. Find one. If I'm that wrong, it should take you 2 seconds to find one Ace Attorney character. Go for it. Go nuts.
That's so funny that it's actually like her boob window does have like a mesh covering. Like that there too. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, cool final boss. Dude! Yeah! That art pops. Who's this? Who's this? I feel like this is a famous Capcom artist as well. Like the same one who does the Breath of Fire stuff. I think that's the coach, right? Ashamed on the floor. Dude, that's a nice pick. That's cool. Yeah, you failed, chat. All right, let me see this one. Okay, everybody's going with the same guy, and you keep fucking failing. Oh my god, and that one's a Green Lantern, of course. Okay, chat, you're only proving my point. Yeah, this guy has a wacky haircut, but his facial structure is that of a human being. Chat, are you looking at faces? Are you even like looking at these things? You're like, goofy haircut, same design. You're killing me here. You're killing me here. This is like a human's facial structure. I'll go back so you can understand how wrong you are. Like, if you want to show yourself how wrong you are, I'm into it. Chat, do you not see the differences between these two faces? It's an absolutely, completely different style. Joetown, thank you for gifting a gift sub to John Cena Face. Still no. Still no. Close because this is a very exaggerated chin, but still no. The group art was Kinu Nishimura. Yeah, I love that artist. Clicked the pin one? Okay. Still no, chat. God. Close. You're getting close. But like, what frustrates me is that you're not even like attempting to understand what I am talking about. That's what's killing me. You're not even like trying to understand. You're like, well, I've played all the Ace Attorney games. You're wrong about this. There's no fucking similarity there, dude. There's no similarity here. You're not trying to understand. This does not look like an Ace Attorney character. Ace Attorney has a distinct style. This game has a distinct style. Both by one artist. That is impressive. Quit denying it. It's making me upset. No. I'm not clicking on any links that are probably Green Lantern. If it's TinyURL, oh, okay, that was just Saul Goodman. Wait, why are you giving me Saul Goodman? What do you mean by this? Both anime, though. Honestly, I feel like that is my chat's entire interpretation of, like, art. Anime or not anime? My chat's like, anime, must be Ace Attorney. Yeah, very similar. Chat, there's no character who looks like this in any Ace Attorney games. Okay, that last guy might be from an Ace Attorney game. I couldn't say that he's not, because I don't know. Hey, nipples. They let this guy have nipples too. That thing's poking right out. Very futuristic. Dude, I dig this stuff too.
Lurker right here. Chat's right. Chat's so freaking wrong. Chat's right that it's the same artist, but wrong that it's the same style. Wow, actually, this artist is versatile as hell. Wait till you see this shit. Okay. Here's the thing. My chat is just continuing to prove themselves wrong. I'm going to pull up this image, and I'm going to ask my chat. I guess we could actually go through the whole gallery. I'm going to ask my chat to say, yup, same style for every image. Okay? That's how confident my chat is. My chat's like, yup, same style. That's the Ace Attorney style. No one would doubt that. Yup, Ace Attorney. My chat says, yup. That's the old Ace Attorney style. Yup. My chat says, yup. Just like Ace Attorney. Yup. That looks like Ace Attorney to me. Chat, you can't be more wrong about this. This is killing me. It's killing me. Objection. Yeah. Okay. So here's what I'm saying. You can look at this image right here and say, that's rival schools. That's what I'm saying. That's his mistake? No, I'm not doing a ship of theses argument. Chat, pay attention. Look up at the screen right now. What I'm saying is, you look at that image, that's a Rival Schools character because Rival Schools has a distinct style. You wouldn't confuse that for an Ace Attorney character. You got it? Do you fucking understand yet? Shit. This is not a complicated argument. You think, chat, you think this is two Ace Attorney characters fighting right now? You're killing me. I'm saying they developed a distinct style for rival schools. Yeah, the Dan crossover is weird, dude. You wouldn't look at this shit and be like, yeah, that looks like Ace Attorney. Yeah, there's Sakura. She's part of that crew in one of these games. We gotta load up Ace Attorney. I'll do it just to prove my lurkers wrong. We got lurkers popping into chat being like, no. Kyle's wrong about this. That's obscene. Okay. Chat, would you ever confuse this for a Rival Schools character? I mean, we're just getting nuts here. This gallery has lost itself. Dude, for DMC5? That's nice. This is for Power Stone. But that's Regina. It is, yeah, Regina and Power Stone. That's cool. That's cool as hell. Okay. All right, we've lost it. Okay. Anyway, that's all I'm saying, chat. That's all I'm saying. This game has a distinct style. Ace Attorney has a distinct style that I would say is less distinct. It's not as easy to look at an Ace Attorney character and know for sure that character is from Ace Attorney. But for sure, it's got its own style. Now I understand. Thanks, Kyle. I can't tell if you're being facetious, but I'll take it. I'll take the win. What do we need to tell Kyle for him to move on? You need to look at that image and go, yup, that is Rival Schools. That's all you need to do. You just gotta look at this image and go, yeah, that's Rival Schools. Thank you, chat. Yeah, that's Rival Schools. Yeah, that's Rival Schools. Oh yeah, that's rival schools. That's rival schools. Yep, that's rival schools. Yep, that's rival schools. Akiri Rowe, thanks for being a 48-monther. Congrats on the 4 years. Yep, that's rival schools. Akari Rowe. I'm going to say Akari Rowe. Akari Rowe. Thanks for being a 48-monther. My chat's like, yep, that's rival. Now my chat gets it. Now my chat's like, oh, yeah. I would recognize that as a rival schools character and not an Ace Attorney character. I get that now. I get what Kyle was saying this entire time. Yeah. Look at her eyes. Look at the way her eyes are illustrated, the way her eyes are drawn. I would recognize that as the rival schools style and not the Ace Attorney style. Same artist, yeah, Chad. I'm telling you, like, imagine a world where an artist is capable of more than one style. These must be from the endings. Yeah, these have to be like their character endings or something. Everybody's like wistful. I think they got to go to college. Everybody's blushing. Everybody's blushing, bro. Hold on. Is this maybe from the, like, dating side game of the Dreamcast game? Eddie Cayley, thanks for being a 44-monther. Please acknowledge Ace Attorney has a lot of weirdos. Sure. Yep, it does. Oh my god. You're driving me crazy. My chat's like, checkmate, Bossman. Nope. It's a different style, bro. Yeah, it's like there's like a huge bonfire and everybody's blushing. Like, this guy's playing the flute for you. I feel like these have to be from the Dreamcast dating minigame. No way that guy would play the flute for you otherwise. You romanced him. Okay, cool. So I'm guessing this was a new character for Project Justice. Very cool, dude. Oh shit, look at her grab. Yeah, you can see that. Let's just make it sure it didn't get cropped off. I don't know which character this is. Cool kick, though. You see how, like, even right here, they're animating the head bobble. They're like, okay, the kick lands, and then there's like a little head bobble after that. How strange. These seem like some super advanced notes. We're talking I feel like we're talking like true, like, I feel like this one's about spacing. Yeah? Obviously I can't read it, but I feel like we're talking about like grab distance? I wonder what that one would even be. There's some more sketches here at the end. Oh, brown hair would not have been right. No, you were right to go with blonde for her. I guess blonde is more typical. Oh, that wasn't always going to be like a tiny little girl. Interesting. Yeah, they should have gone with a larger tennis person. This is funny, dude. These are so weird, these like alternate versions of these characters. This one sucks. This guy's got nothing going on. Compared to the creepy finger guy we actually did fighting. The hall monitor is such a good idea for a character. Looks like a lawyer.
Yeah, I did. I wish the hall monitor got in. We would have played as the hall monitor. I'm not even sure if that's a new character. She's got the chain of the one who's got the face mask. I feel like this is actually a different artist. That was Akira. That's Akira. Got it. I feel like this one is actually a different illustrator. Because I feel like you're just trying shit out here. This person clearly loves to draw butts. And then we're all the way around. Extremely clenched. Yeah. Okay. Power Stone 2. Chat, don't even tell me. I don't even want to know who did these character designs. But I will tell you, I do think Power Stone also has a pretty distinct art style. Oh shit, we don't want to see those before we actually play the game. I almost feel the same way, where you can look at a Power Stone character and you can say, that's a Power Stone character. All right, we're going to 0 stars, bro. Secret character's on though, hell yeah. 2 fighters left. Match victory condition. Chat, you might have to tell me something about Power Stone 2. Did they mix it up? Did they change up the format? What does that mean, match victory condition, 2 fighters left? We got like stocks now? It's a weird party game? Oh no. Okay. I swear I played this with Easy Allies. I swear it.
Power Stone 2.
It's more like Smash. Chat wanted me to like at least test out these filters. No way, bro. I'll look at some more, but I don't like the look of that at all. Looks like the screen size is about the same as last one. I'll give you type H. Full ×2, baby. This filter is not as bad, actually. Filter H, I think, is like a minimal one, you know? Sorry, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back.
Without warning, a dark cloud fills the sky, and then a huge shadow blankets the entire world with roar that shakes the entire land. Suddenly, a mysterious floating castle appears out of nowhere. In the blink of an eye, the Power Stone heroes are caught and transported to the floating castle. What will happen to our heroes? Welcome to the Power Stone world. Hey now, watch your step. Don't fall off, because it's a long way down from here.
いつでも OK ぜよ。勝負にならないな。たっぷりと料理してやる。
Let the battle begin. Go!
もらったぞ。こいつはいい。
I gotta show you my newest coffee mug. I'm really stoked about this one. Strasbourg, capital de Noël. Isn't that nuts? Chat. We gotta stop the Ace Attorney jokes right now. They must cease. All right. So I didn't see it with the filter on. Let's take the filter off. Tell me what you like. Timestamp of you playing Power Stone 2 with the allies. That's right. So I remember winning that shit. I won that tournament. No, I remember it. You don't have to send me a clip. Gourmand was my guy.
Without warning, a dark cloud fills the sky, and then a huge shadow blankets the entire world with roar that shakes the entire land. Suddenly, a mysterious floating castle appears out of nowhere. In the blink of an eye, the Power Stone heroes are caught and transported to the floating castle. What will happen to our heroes? Welcome to the Power Stone world.
Gosh, that's such a Dreamcasty opening. I remember it being the winner takes all, though. I don't remember it being like the game ends when 2 people are left. She's new.
Let the battle begin.
The robot kid's new, too.
Fight for your freedom. Escape from the castle.
All right. Pride is new. Is Pride Falcon's dad? Mel is new. Oh, Pride and Mel are secret characters. Gourmand is my guy, but we shouldn't double down on Gourmand. Let's give Pete a playthrough. Okay. This is very strange, huh?
A solid beginning may lead
I
to
suggest
a
top
perfect
left
end.
down. Oh my god. Wait, is Pete a robot himself?
Adventure.
I saw a joint in his elbow. Yeah, he's got little robotic joints, dude. That guy's new too, right?
Battle begin.
Alright, so let's see if we can remember how to play this game. Let me just. Oh, moveless right there. All right, energy shot. Toy parade, ground. Propeller dream, air. Electric sphere. Okay, but like, what is Hulk out? Attack, jump, or jump and action buttons simultaneously to execute maximum power attack. Right. I feel like most characters had 2 in the last one. But basically, you got a limited amount of time to say super, or you end your super by doing a special, like, ultra attack. Catch items. Yeah, that was so clutch, too. Use walls to attack. I never got good at that. Show your friendship, CPR. Press the action button near the defeated character. You'll give them half your life energy. I don't think so. Yeah, dude, this is team. 4 characters battle, 2 will survive. Bro. Okay. Alrighty. Look at this cool pink robot. Get fucked, bro. That was crazy. Okay, I'm picking up items but not throwing them. There it is. Oh, that hurt me even. Damn. That treasure just disappeared. That was rude. Bro, the turret! No! So what incentive would I, as a human player... God, stop that shit. What incentive would I have to revive that man? Oh no. He still says, okay, bro, what the fuck? Quit this shit. Oh, I did not see that guy in his little airship. That's on me. Alright, let's see if I could do my other super. Yeah, that's it. He's got a gun. He's got a gun. Look out. Oh, it's a laser gun. Got it. Oh, no. Oh, damn. Okay, so unfortunately, I feel like putting difficulty level 0 for these robots, this AI, made them dumb as fuck. They kind of just don't, like, do anything. Alright, that's a win, though. We'll take it. How strange. So, like, what's weird about this is that it incentivizes cowardly play.
You are the champion. Keep it up.
He's doing a Naruto run, dude.
What's going on?
Basically, even at a high difficulty, you're just like, I don't want to be... As long as I survive, I'm going to be top 2. Gourmand is so fun, dude. A game for Kyle.
Let the battle begin.
What are you saying about me? What are you suggesting? Bullshit. The swimming animations are really fun. This kid's just shooting people. Robot child. He is a robot. Oh, I do remember the stage's move, too. What's this? A rarefied item. It was a silver crystal. It's done. Okay, well, that was fun. You still got it. I'm a scarecrow. Bro, I will never understand what just happened. Cool, I drank the stone juice. Yeah, the CPU cannot figure out how to deal with these platforms. It's so stupid. How am I missing all those shots? That's crazy. Oh my god, those two? Fuck that. That sucked. Oh, I still got the straw hat somehow. Shit, I should have been prepared for that. Okay, alright, bro. Anybody else? Oh, shit. I heard him go, what? Twice, bro. Okay. Oh, there you go. So you grab off the walls. That actually makes sense. Little Bo Peep's staff. He drops toys. That's a ghost, bro. I'm not gonna deal with a ghost. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize you digivolved. Digivolve too? Robo. Pink Robo. Okay, so now it's in my best interest to kill Gourmand, unfortunately. Yeah. I get it now, I get it now. You gotta, like, basically pick on the guy who's got the least amount of health. This game is silly, dude.
Hey, don't go soft now. Your
Okay.
journey has only just
Okay.
begun. What a
Aim for its head.
Let the battle begin.
I don't see anything to pick up, bro. Holy shit. I'm just trying to pick up the, I do think it's like a very Gundam-like gun. I see that now, chat. Okay, one leg down. Sorry, brother, I did not mean to hit you. I understand we're in this together. Fuck. Bro, I can't dodge that shit. Bro, enough! Give me a second to pick up a weapon. No, here it comes again. No, it's finally attacking the other guy. Yeah, now I get your big head. Cool. Yep, give me that head. Here we go. Oh shit. Sorry, I meant to do my super there. I messed it up. Digivolve to Robo. Oh, I phased. Okay. There we go. Nice, dude. You can kill the guy in the turret tail and use it. Oh, damn. Sorry, I just read that comment. That's cool. Played Plasma Sword. We played it last time. Last time we played, which was like, you know, the beginning of last month, I guess. I didn't dig it.
Your skills are unmatched.
But yeah, of course we talked a lot the whole time about how the whole franchise itself came from a canceled Star Wars game. But I truly think it's like some of the weakest character designs in a Capcom fighting game. Oh, music, suspenseful, bro. Yeah, Gourmand is on me, bro. Get off. Go chase somebody else. You piece of shit. Ooh. Yeah, Gourmand is my enemy now. I need this man dead. That's so rude, bro. That was nasty. What do you think of these stages? Why is Gourmand alive? Somebody brought him back to life. Foolish. This cowboy thought he was gonna go the whole way with me? No, dude. Oh, the cowboy will go all the way. Okay. Mega Man came from a canceled Astro Boy game. No. Some people don't like Power Stone 2 as much as the first game because it's a more of a party game and a lot easier, but you prefer it. I feel like I'm digging the cast more. There's a giant alien you can fight at the end of that's the one we were just on? So if we took longer, you're saying, to wait for the stage to completely move, there would have been a giant alien. Bummer. Did you ever stream Fighting Collection? Mokujin's in here, dude. Crazy. It is so crazy to be playing an arcade game with a CPU buddy. It's so like antithetical to what arcade games are about. Yeah, I may have gotten a bad hammer there. It was not doing a lot of work on this guy. Fuck. Baby dragon. Chopping wood, bro. No gems still. Oh, come on now, come on now. I want gems.
Oh no!
What hit me, dude? I didn't even see. Bummer.
Oh no!
Yeah, I get it. No, oh no is right. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Little slice of cake. I'll take that CPU, buddy. Hey, nice. What hit me? What hit me? What'd he say?
You've reached the last.
Oh, that's some good damage, bro. That's nice. Don't do it, buddy. I need that gem. Okay. This is silly, dude. Ooh, okay, I did the alternate super and it really fucked it up, actually. Oh, you can get on his hands. Oh! No, wrong way. Yeah, the Toy Soldiers is definitely the best super. Shit, he did go. He warned me. I had to do that to my buddy to get his gem. Stop looking the wrong way. I'm holding forward. There we go. KO. Perfect ending. Oh shit. This is Sonic the Hedgehog shit. What is happening? Only with your lives will my Power Stone be perfected, says a YouTube comment. Good research. Very good research. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Tails. Okay, I actually do think I understand now. There's something a little less special about Power Stone 2. Power Stone 1 had a whole vibe that is kind of absent from this game. No individual endings for this game, which is unfortunate. Yeah, that's super unfortunate. Perfect timing, though, because Fantasy Critic bids are about to come through. I am excited to see those. You! Thank you for playing. Presented by Capcom. Yeah, I almost feel like,
It's like a Netflix show in their 3rd season where they're like, yeah, we could get another season, but probably not. I feel like they knew. I feel like they knew at the end of Power Stone 2 the franchise is already dead. The developers, I mean. Can I get a creepy happy birthday? Turning 32 tomorrow? Yep. Happy birthday, Jackie Harris. Yeah, there's a whole vibe missing, bro. Weird. I just still didn't make the high score. No, that's you. Oh, okay. Because if you do AAA, you're Cap. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Let me, I want to see what Gourmand turns into. I think it's a T-Rex. Ooh, that's a nice color scheme for Gourmand, dude. He pops with that. The Dreamcast version added a weapon crafting system with 100 weapons to unlock. That's such a good idea.
A solid beginning.
It's actually really interesting that in this era, Capcom was adding additional modes to their Dreamcast releases of arcade titles
Very bad feeling.
to add more value.
You better stay alert.
いつでも OK ぜよ
Let the battle begin.
Did their character models change at all? Sorry, bro. I need 3 gems. Yeah, check this shit out. That's so cool. Pretty sure that's how I trashed Easy Allies. Yeah. Gourmand is a menace, bro. Okay, I also want to see the secret characters. Break time. Let me see a few more things. This was definitely more intended as a Dreamcast title, I bet. I believe they released the same month in Japan. That makes sense to me. It is a very strange arcade game.
A solid beginning may lead to a perfect ending. Go for it.
Go!
Hey now, watch your step. Don't fall off.
I mean it, chat. It's actually so weird, the idea of like an arcade game where if you get 2nd place, you still get to move forward. That you could rely on an AI opponent in an arcade game. Where the whole point is getting you to spend your quarters. Wow, what a cool secret character, though. I dig this. Oh, no. Oh, that's an oh, no, bro. Oh, that's cool, though. What's that, magazine? So because she's the shopkeeper, her super is that the money bags. You ever played Kung Fu Chaos? Never, no. Yeah, I wish we had the Dreamcast version. I would have been into that. Crafting some weapon and like trying to level it up and stuff. Yeah, so before break, I want to look at the concept art of Power Stone 2 and then also look at the bids. Look at the fantasy bids that went through. See, chat, what I'm saying is, you look at this character right there, right? It was more just unlocking items for multiplayer. I get you. Give me something to unlock, though. What I'm saying is, look at that character right there, right? I feel like you get a sense of what game this character comes from. That's what a distinct art style is about. What I think is really cool is these characters in particular, I think, are designed to be simple polygon characters. You know what I mean? Like small on the screen. They need to be communicated from far away. And I think they really pull that off with every one of these character designs. Low detail. I really did like this guy. He was cool. We never saw her. Gourmand, bro. What a fighting game character. I love Gourmand. But yeah, again, look how simple this is. Look how easily readable this is. This is really good character design. I dig it. They did great with these. Bro. That shit was so weird. In context, knowing it's one of 2 boss fights, that shit was so weird. In a game with like 30 boss fights, that thing wouldn't stand out. But that was one of the 2 boss fights they had. That's crazy. That's crazy. And that's the other one. So weird, dude. Look at his pinky nails. I didn't realize those are the only ones that are long. Yeah, still a really cool upgrade. I still dig that one. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the same, but a crazy new pose. I actually think that's really cool. That's such a cool design. Yep. Loved this, actually. The toy soldiers were weird. It didn't feel very robot-like. This is Akimon, who did Star Gladiator as well as most Capcom character designs at the time. Gotcha. Oh, I do remember seeing her when we were cycling through concept art, or sorry, the character art on the website. This is shit. This one's all over the place. It's not right. It needs to be forgotten. This has to go. There are too many things going on with this one. Looks like a One Piece character. Yeah, but you know, like when they're at like a ball, this is like one of 20 named characters where she's like, yeah, she's from, you know, Bird Hand Island. Oh, okay, got it. Holy shit. Talk about charisma, bro. Because here's the thing. He's kind of like doing like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's really like got a vibe with that. Do birds have hands? No, but those are absolutely bird hands. You know what I mean? Those are talon hands. She's got bird hands. His fucking teeth. Damn, I love that design. Worth noting, Capcom had One Piece and Gundam games in development alongside this game. That gun was absolutely a Gundam gun. This I dig too. I think that's such a cool design. Power Stone 2. Yeah, kind of a letdown. Kind of a letdown. Some interesting new characters. I can't remember who they dropped. I gotta go back and look who they dropped. I feel like only 2 characters were dropped from the first one. And I don't understand why they would let them go. These are cool. These are the illustrations they used in the arcade cabinet. They're nice. Kraken and Volgus. Kraken was the pirate guy. Volgus was the boss? Oh, so they didn't really let go of anybody important, I guess. That's all good. And the pirate guy was the second to last boss, too, so he was also a boss character. Yeah, there's the toy soldier super. That's fun. God, I love these illustrations, bro. So cool. Do you see the alley-oop happening down here? I wonder if this mechanic made it into the game. Because here's the thing, you got teamwork now. Can you, like, alley-oop your partner? Spin him around and toss him? Did that make it in? I don't think the moped made it in. That ghost is in the game, yep. That's an emote. That's an emote, dude. You been to Japan? Never in my life, Chad. I want to go so bad. So, what's crazy is from this ultra loose sketch, it's pretty much the boss in its execution. You know what I mean? Like, you know, the legs break in 3 phases. If you hit 2, it falls over. So you can finally hit its head. So crazy. Yeah, we got the little helpers and the holes in the legs that shoot stuff at you. That's fun, bro. The character select screen. So check this out. This is actually truly interesting to me. How they're visualizing this is not necessarily just storyboards. They're actually like, here's how the camera will have to move down this tunnel. So cool. Fokker. Is his Japanese name Fokker? Yeah, check this shit out. They're talking about the layers of the UI even. Very cool, dude. Damn, so that's actually, this is still concept art. They're still concepting at this phase. You didn't get it right. Bro. This robot's design is actually really nice. This guy should be in a Capcom fighting game. That guy should be in Street Fighter. Yeah, those are the 4 new characters. Ooh, they did not have Gourmand yet. They're still struggling with that. That's funny. Yeah, and this is actually cool. I would say this has more humanoid proportions than they ended up going with. And what's crazy is... Oh, no, she's got a dragon crotch on this one. But I was going to say, what's crazy is this one, they like pretty much got it. They pretty much understood what they wanted for her. And the robot. I don't think he's got those rockets on his wrist, but otherwise... Oh, the little wheels on the feet, too. Different hat. He's got hair back here. Really interesting, dude. Gourmand. This is nuts. Way taller than ended up in the game. The final... That's your final boss, dude? What are you thinking? The floating city was such a, like a cool premise. Clearly they had some ideas for this that did not pan out. And then we're all the way back around. Yeah, that was cool. All right, let's look at our fantasy updates. Let's look at those. Let's look at those. Let's look at those. Let me see if I can pull up mine. Break first. The reason I don't want to do break first is because after break we'll switch into spoiler mode. Excuse me, that's proprietary. Spoilers ahead. We're calling it spoilers ahead today. I don't want to do this for a second and then kick people out. All right, so this is the Easy Allies League. I'm curious what I got out of this. So Jonesy picked up High on Life 2, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Borderlands 4, and Thief VR. You have to be shitting me, Jones. He did get Felt That Boxing too. Does he like want to lose? Those are his pickups? I actually like this music. All right, and here's the thing. Nobody countered him on Fable. Nobody countered him on Grand Theft Auto 6. So he can drop both of these games. He can and he should. Oh, and he counterpicked Outer Worlds 2. I didn't even notice that. Oh my god, Brandon Jones. All right, well, at least I won't be last again this year. You can tick a box to show in draft order. Slot order, draft order. Got it. No, actually, this is okay for me. I can kind of remember where their drafting stopped. This was the last one he drafted. He did draft Split Fiction as well, though, which was nice. I don't know if Felt That Boxing is coming out this year. Did that have even like a year at the end of that? Hoo boy. All right, let's see what Isla got. This is going to make me really nervous. She already had Tony Hawk. So I think Anno's new, Baby Steps, Sword of the Sea, great. Luminous, great. Mixtape, pretty good. Pretty good pickups. Yeah, I feel like she's in position to win again. I wouldn't counter any of these. Maybe Sword of the Sea might not come out. I don't know. Maybe Baby Steps gets bad reviews, but I don't know. Those are good pickups. A Blank, thanks for being an 18-monther. Can I get an oh yeah? Wife and toddler left for a one-night camping trip. Having myself a chill Father's Day Eve, playing some games and watching Bossman. Oh my god, yeah, that's cool.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you, chat, no cynicism about that. Sometimes that would be what we would do for like a Mother's Day or a Father's Day. The rest, like, it was just like, I'll take the kids, we'll go camping, you just chill, is such a cool thing. Sword of the Sea does have a date. Yeah, I don't know. I think Isla's team is rock solid. Oh my god, yeah, that's tough. She got me on E-Day. I'm struggling. Okay, let's see what I got. Keeper, baby, I got it in this league at least. Yeah, so here's the thing. A lot of my team is, ooh, I got that Witchbrook counter pick because I'm not thinking that comes out this year. I am doubting Witchbrook coming out in 2025. So I did pick up that counter pick too. I paid 75 for Keeper because I had a lot of money and one slot left to fill in. You know what I mean? I need to bid on one more counter pick, but generally, yeah. Could have at least waited for the direct. I was Googling it. They just did their first ever developer diary for Witchbrook last week. So they weren't at E3, but they were like out there. You know what I mean? They did do like a little developer diary, but still, I was like, I don't know if this is coming together, bro. So, Persona 4 Revival. I was trying to do some. Hey, See what he knocked off. It's all good. Just a USB drive. It's all good. It's all good. He was going for the Mike and Ikes. So here's the thing, chat. Typically, I try to do hot shit moves, like pick up Call of Duty before it's announced. Pick up, like, Silent Hill F immediately as it was announced. You know what I mean? Like, I got Silent Hill F for dirt cheap because I picked it up before people had faith in it. But Persona 4 was a big misstep. That was not a hot shit move. So I'm stuck with that. Nobody counterpicked it, which is nice. It was counterpicked. Oh my god. Never mind. So I'm stuck with it, and Gabby got a really nice counterpick. That sucks. Here's the nice thing, though. Here's the nice thing. It sucks that I'll have 2 eggs, 2 zeros on my team. Absolutely, that sucks. But think of Donkey Kong Bonanza as a bonus. Nobody else's dream game came true except for mine. So I do have that going for me. I got a 1-up with Donkey Kong Bonanza. You believe in Pokemon Z to A? No. This I drafted at the beginning of the year before we saw that trailer. If I could see that trailer, or sorry, if I could bid after that trailer, no, that would be like a final round pick. I think this is going to review in the 70s. Silk Song's obviously nice. Metroid Prime 4 is nice. Dragon Quest probably going to be like 80s. Silent Hill F, maybe 80s.
Call of Duty, maybe low 80s. But that's it. Mina the Hollower is probably going to be really good. Keeper, I think, will be really good. I think those will be really good. What is Una? Unannounced. So what was a cool thing about our league is we got this one slot for your dream game. So basically, it's the beginning of the year. It's January. It can't even be, like, teased, right? Isla picked up Resident Evil 9 as her unannounced dream game. Jones picked up unannounced Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake as his dream game, which could still, I mean, that could still happen before the end of the year. That one might actually. That could, I mean, possibility. So let's see what Gabby got. She filled up, dude. She's fucking set. What does the flag mean? Despite a press blurb from the latest trailer mentioning early access, a PR rep has reiterated that the game will not have an early access period. Okay, all right, okay. She got Consume Me, which I was thinking about. I was watching a little bit of Consume Me, and I do think this game will review well, but I was like between Consume Me and Keeper. I went with Keeper. Marvel Cosmic Invasion, obviously I'm really jealous she got that. Shinobi, yeah. So she got Shinobi, I got Ninja Gaiden. Outer Worlds 2, Jonesy counterpicked that. That's so rude. It's not gonna review poorly, bro. So yeah, Gabby's got a nice team too. She's got a really nice team too. She's got Death Stranding 2 happening. Ninja Gaiden 4, I'm gonna counterpick that shit. There's no way that reviews well. And this chat, this is so fun. This is just for the vibes. If you like read the comments on the video, right, of in January, people thought obviously there would be a 3D Mario platformer with the launch of the Switch 2 and not Donkey Kong. People thought Gabby had the right call and I was being stupid. How things change. People are pretty positive on NG4. Oh, because there were people demoing it, yeah? Hands on. Got it. I should look at those before I counterpick. Yeah, I'm not positive about it. All right, and then let me see if I can check out my Die Hard Business League. Stand by. Yeah, I gotta log in. Give me a moment. This music's nice, dude. Are you winning? I got an outside chance. Like if Silksong is, you know, huge. I got a shot. I got a shot. If Bonanza is huge, if Bonanza's 90 plus, I got a shot. Let's see how I'm doing in my Die Hard Business League, though. This is the Robot Party League. This is us. What'd I get? Now, this one, I think it might make sense to order by draft order to see what people got new. Yeah. Everdeep Aurora? Don't know it. This is a good team. Let's have some fun, Co. Damn, you got Blueprints and Split Fiction? This is your league to lose at that point. Whew. All right, I see. Ruffy you may have already had. Hirogami was announced new. Eric's Home, Wander Stars. Damn, I wanted Wander Stars. Fuck. I wonder what you bid on that. So I got Keeper and Chronos. That's nice. I'll take these two. Arc Raiders I already had from a while ago. So these are my new E3 pickups. Keeper and Chronos. Ridnar is second league-wide. Yeah, that makes sense. Right? I mean, that's how you fucking win this league, dude. Really good stuff. Really, really good stuff. You ran out of money for Wander Stars. Got it. Shit. No, that's how I played it. That's how I do like fantasy football as well. Mind's Eye, shit. Oh, shit. And this is, Terahertz has Claire Obscure. You have it. I mean, like, shit. You can still do well. But I think Mind's Eye will end up being negative points. That's tough. Ball Pit, I was looking at. I'm a little nervous it won't come out this year. Absolem Ludo. I don't know Ludo, dude. Decent team there. We like it. Rusty Rabbit with minus points, bro. Rusty Rabbit. I mean, I was gonna stream Rusty Rabbit. I was so excited about it until like the trailers really started coming out for that. You realize it's like a blocky 2D game. That was a bummer. You can still pull this together though. I like Mouse PI for hire. Mind's Eye has 4 reviews on OpenCritic. They're all around 40s. Oh. God. This is Adolfo. No. -9? Holy shit. This team is cursed. Because Tua T was a good pickup too. I feel like Tua T was fairly popular at the beginning. When we were drafting, I feel like a lot of people picked up Tua T. You weren't alone on that one. Getting 0 points for Tua T is crazy. That's nuts. No pickups for Wicked Licks. You got 4 slots. Look out. Demon School is nice to have, I imagine, actually. Dispatch? I don't know if Dispatch is happening. The Altars would turned out to be an excellent pickup. 86 on the Altars. Yeah, Edwin Dahmen, you're in this. You're in this. You're in this. And then actually, rule about our league. We all got a bonus budget and extra slots after Summer Game Fest ended. Now, for the end of the opening night live, at the end of Gamescom, you're allowed to drop 1 game. So I actually have 2 open slots. I will drop Intergalactic. I will. This was a stupid pickup, you know what I mean? But it was my 3rd round. Who cares? Dude, Pipistrello, by the way. I wish I picked this up in the Easy Allies League, dude. Damn, that's nice. 89. Chat, okay. This is actually vindicating. I did not know that Pipistrello was reviewing that well. This game is actually this good, chat. Pipistrello is nice. And I got Mina. Yeah, I got a shot. I got a shot too. Remember, like I'll be allowed to drop Intergalactic. We got Kronos and Keeper. Arc Raiders might, I don't know. This might be 70s. Who knows? Wheel World. Yeah, we got some stuff coming together here. We got some stuff coming together. You said look at league history? Oh, to show like how the bids worked out, yeah? Yeah, you kind of always want to see like what a winning bid is. Because as you can see, like Keeper for 12 bucks, no chance, bro. I spent so much on Keeper, 61. I got $100, I spent 61 on Keeper. But if you look around the league, I could have just spent 13 and had it. Yep, I spent way too much. I could have had it for 13. Yeah. I feel like crazed. Yeah. That Excel sheet's the one to go with. So this will have like all 100 of us. What the proper bids and stuff were for stuff. This week's bids is probably where to go, yeah? Here we go. So not crazy, you went for 25? No, if you got that for 25, you did good. All right, Mucho has left anyway. Total spent. So Keeper was this week the most popular pickup in our league. Oh, sorry. One thing I didn't explain about our league chat. Only new franchises. If you're confused, you can only pick up new games, brand new franchises. That's like the difficulty level of the league, but also like why a game like Keeper is so valuable. Largest bid 81. Oh, so I wasn't the craziest. No, yeah, that's not me. Largest losing beds? That's crazy. So some people bid 40 and 39 and 37, couldn't get it. That might explain why someone went for Welcome Tour. Yeah, you get desperate, right? So you're like, shit, I need a sure thing like Keeper. I'll spend up for it and get some dollar pickups after that. Makes sense. Largest for Kronos is 39. I think I got Kronos for like 10 bucks. I got Kronos dirt cheap. Arc Raiders was a popular pickup this week. They didn't even I don't feel like they even showed, they were at Summer Game Fest and they're coming out soon. But yeah, I wonder why a lot of people picked that up this week. Hirogami was announced this week, yep. You're finding it easier than Toxic League? It's way more fun for me. Oh, good point. Arc Raiders finally got a release date. Yep. Ball Pit's popular, dude. I should have tried for it at least. 33 was the largest bid on that bad boy. But, you know, some people lost it at 15. You couldn't afford it. Eric's Home? Oh, I put in a chip for Eric's Home. You know what I mean? I put in a, dude, if I can get this for $6, I'll take it. You couldn't. You could not get that for $6. 32 biggest on Eric's Home. That's actually crazy. That's big spending. Yeah, I would have thought Consumi. Oh, Consumi did go for more, actually. Even though it was picked up in fewer leagues. You were right about Hirogami. Looks beautiful, has no sauce? Okay, come on now. Don't do no sauce in all caps. We gotta be nice to indies. I'm bummed I didn't get Wander Stars. I should have not spent so much money on Keeper, so I could have gotten both. I'm really pumped on this game. You got Eric's Home for $5 because someone bid more than they had. Yeah, I mean that's chat. That's a good way to play though. So basically, you bid more than you have so that if you don't get the big game, you can still get some games beneath it. Is the way that strategy works. So it's let's say you bid something big on Keeper. And you're like, well, I only have $80 left, so if I bid 80 on Keeper, I don't have anything for anything else. But let's say somebody beat you with that 81, then you get nothing. So it's always wise to put your top one up above. Yeah, that's what I want. But if I lose that, I still have other options. You don't get it. Yeah. I realize that is. Stand by. Don't say huh. Okay. I'm going to try to explain it in Microsoft Paint. This will make everything clear. Trust me. Oh, I forgot that works so weird. There we go. Sorry about your 84 inchers, chat. Stand by. Okay, maybe that helps a little bit. Okay. I disagree. If you bid too high, you risk wasting a lot of money. No, I'm not talking about that. Okay, so let's say, okay. So let's say this is your budget. Sorry, chat. I have to go to the bathroom so bad at the same time I'm trying to explain this. Okay, so, you have $80 total, right? Let's say you bid... Well, okay, shit. What am I even doing? All right. Let's say you bet it all. You bet it all on Keeper, right? Let's say you bet your full 80. I got to pee so bad. You bet your full 80 on that. You put it all in, and somebody in one division bid 81 on Keeper, right? That means you would have gotten nothing with your 80 bid. I'm not saying that was smart. I'm saying in the scenario, you got nothing for 80. When if you did 80 for Keeper and then 30 for Kronos, obviously that's more money than you have, right? But after you've lost the bid for Keeper, you're going to win the one for Kronos. So yeah, you didn't get the number one option that you wanted, but you got your plan B. That's why I'm saying it makes more sense to bid on more games than you have money for, so you can get your plan Bs. It isn't healthy to hold your pee. Okay, hold on. I did see a good Oya in there, though. Can I get a woo? It's been over a month since I quit vaping. Sure. No, bro. No, bro. No, bro. No, bro. Woo! Get off of that. You're being a bad guy today. That's a bad guy. That's a bad guy. You're a bad guy. There you go. All right. We'll take a quick break. When we get back, chat, it's spoiler time. We will open the floor for all Expedition 33 spoilers. All right, come on by. And then maybe try to go for the platinum after that. We'll see. We'll see if it's doable. Cool. This doesn't work if you have multiple slots to fill, because if you go all in on one and win, you'll be stuck with empty slots. Yes. Yeah. You're right. We didn't even talk about slots in that whole discussion. But yeah. Sometimes it's fun to go all in on a game. All right, see you on the other side of the break. We're back. One thing I got into while I was sick. Oh, sorry, the poll's gone. was those square bottles of like ultra hydrating drinks. I really like them. I like them a lot. There's my poll. Preferred way to read books, hardback. Wow, e-reader did so bad, and I actually thought that would do really well. I was spamming hardback. Okay, I think e-readers are so nice. I think it's hard to actually like physically read books on top of focusing on what their content is. I think it's tough to do. You going through spoilers chronologically? Yeah, so what we're gonna do is go look through my screenshots. Basically, they start right after that first stream. And then we'll just talk about the game in the order of the screenshots, basically. Sorry, there was one more thing I wanted to check about the fantasy stuff. Site-wide info is what I'm interested in. Across the entire website, what was the most popular pickup this week? No shit. I thought maybe our league was a little crazy in how much we like Keeper. I thought maybe that was just a me thing. Keeper #1, bro. Across the entire website, $9,000 were spent on Keeper this week. I think it's doing something weird because I zoomed in too much. Bro. Some leagues have DLC. Some leagues have DLC in them, so but like, come on now. Mina, also super popular. People didn't believe in Mina, which is crazy. Yeah, I drafted, so that was a second round pickup for me. It could have been last round. I thought this would be a hot pickup game, but it was not. People didn't believe. Silent Hill, people didn't believe in it, even after they showed so much. Luminous, I'm jealous of. I think this is an excellent pickup. I'm really jealous I couldn't pick that up. Sword of the Sea, obviously really good pickup too. A lot of Arc Raiders out there. Mixtape, maybe. Consume Me, here in the top 10? Hell yeah. That's crazy, actually. Chronos up there, Hirogami up there, Shinobi up there, Ninja Gaiden 4. I don't know, bro. It must have been those hands-on impressions. Sonic Racing Crossworlds. It'll be a good stream. And here's the thing. I actually don't think this will review that well. Mixtape got a lot of positive impressions. Good to hear. Okay. Good pickup then. Ball Pit's up there. Black Ops 7. Hell Is Us is up there. Cairn. So cool, dude. I dig this. Did Dispatch get a release date? No. I don't know, bro. That's risky. That's risky. I'm not feeling that for 2025. Crossworld's got positive impressions as well. Okay, you know what? I feel like even as a born-again Sonic fan, I was letting my Sonic bias lead me there. I was being dismissive. Spoilers ahead. Claire Obscure. Expedition 33. Chat, if you are spoiler sensitive to Claire Obscure, I would recommend backing out now. I'm gonna see if there are any, so what I do is, I just take a ton of screenshots. I wanna make sure I don't have some spoilers for some other game in there. There's a Fortnite spoiler in there. Okay. It looks like all Expedition 33 so far. Yep. Cool. Yeah, we're good to go. Play See You Again? No. This is still canonically part of the stream. All right, let me see if I can put that behind the webcam. There we go. Cool. Which act am I in? I'm done. Game's done. So we'll be discussing every little corner of this video game. But we will talk about it in chronological order. Why is Mog there? That's not Mog. That's a Final Fantasy VII Moogle. It's basically the same image I did for Final Fantasy VII, but I was like, I can't get rid of that little spoiler Moogle. He's too funny, bro. Look at that little conniving Moogle.
I feel like he's giggling, you know? I feel like he's laughing about some shit. Like he feels like he's in on a secret, you know? Kind of like that guy. All right, and then we got that. Cool. Oh yeah, then let me reformat this shit. So, we played Clair Obscur for one whole stream. By the way, this is Radiohead. Just catching everybody up before we really lock in here. By the way, it turns out this game's cool as hell. There we go. Nope. Pause that. We streamed this for 8 hours, had a great time, right? But didn't leave like that first portion of the game. So what we're about to see here is the parkour thing that chat warned me about, and I see now. There we go. Hey, bro. So, chat, we will talk about things chronologically as you see them in screenshots. We won't talk about the ending I got, right, until we get to the screenshots of the ending. You missed 0 spoilers, Blue Sparks. We have just begun. Because this is like hour 8 plus, 1 minute. I wanted to go do the parkour challenge that we didn't have time for at the end of the stream. So I think I went straight here. Nice hat, though. I do like this hat a lot. So here we go. This shit made me so mad. Because, I mean, look at chat. If you look at this, the way that, like, the things connect to each other, this is like Fortnite creation level geometry. You know what I mean? This is like just big floating objects, sometimes at ridiculous scales, and like hopping around like a Fortnite character would. Fortnite's a more polished, a little bit, yeah. Like, these are so awkward. I think I could turn it up a little, yeah. There we go. You never did any of these? There we go. We got it. Hey, we got it. We got it. All right, so here's the thing. I took a lot of these clips a long time ago. Some of them will be failures. Some of them will be successes. It'll be hard to say. We got 108 screenshots. But those were cool. And yeah, the thing you unlock for those is a bathing suit costume for your character. I have one question. Is the old guy at the beginning the main character, or can I not answer that? I shouldn't answer that, but no, the old guy at the beginning is not the main character. Oh, right, because I was like, maybe this is us grown up. I do kind of remember theorizing that the time we did that. Oh, this is my first no damage boss kill. Chat was telling me that's a trophy, and I'm like, there's no way I'll ever kill a boss without taking damage. I was so stoked about this. To get this out of the way early, you know what I mean? I was like, oh, hell yeah. Obviously, by the end of the game, you can pretty easily beat a boss without taking damage, but this felt like a really big deal at the moment. And, yeah, we're still running with our first 3 party members. Offline woo moment? Absolutely. I was so stoked. Righteous kill. And look who got it. Actually, I think that's a counter. I don't think that's any of her moves. I'm gonna guess that Luna got that kill with a counter. Oh, this shit I love. So, yeah, we ended before going to the paintbrush village, too. Chat was like, I want you to go to that paintbrush village. Maybe, no, we did. I feel like we did get some paintbrush moment. No, we never got to the paintbrush village on stream. We never did. Anyway, what I love about this screenshot, which I realize is unremarkable, you know how I love it when in a level you see a thing that's high up or far away, and then you get there and you can look back at where you came from. What I liked about this is it's kind of that. However, you're hidden. You're in a spot that you never would have seen from the beginning of the level, but then you look down and you're like, oh shit, that's the beginning of the level. Really cool wraparound, but also a fun twist on that idea where like, there's no way you could have possibly seen that this will be an explorable area the first time you're there. So like, there's some really fun level design in the dungeons, I thought. I shouldn't even call them dungeons, areas.
Can we play the Expedition 33 softly OST? If you got a link, yeah, we could do that. It'll be a little weird when we're playing videos, but yeah, we could do that. I just thought this was cool. This was the tournament. Obviously, I was really stoked to have a tournament. It didn't turn out to be much. This is as hyped as the tournament gets. I thought, you know, like, okay, we'll be back here late, maybe later we'll do more tournaments. Never in this arena. There was like a whole arena that the brush heads put together. But unfortunately, this was as cool as it gets. But I did like that she's got her own Mortal Kombat style victory titles. Yeah, that's perfect. Let me know about volume. Alright, little loud. Yeah. I didn't realize we'd have some vocals on that. Alright. The vocals are distracting. I'm moving ahead a lot. Still kind of loud, dude. Stop that. Alright, maybe that? Maybe that volume? Good now? Okay, cool. So, this shit, I think is the first time I teleported back to the manor. What was cool is, so you can find a clip, like we're theorizing, right? The first time we get to the manor on stream, whether it's a hub or not. And I said, like, I don't know, dude. I don't think any of these doors open. I, like, walked up to the doors, and I was like, I don't think so. Anyway, I love how this is detailed. This is such a cool-looking room, too. Really good vibes here in the manor. And so you're like, oh, okay, the manor is something. There's something to this place. But yeah, the manor was really cool to come back to. I liked those vibes. Just finding a door out in the environment and walking through it and being connected back to this spot. Oh, shit. Yeah. This is why... Oh, shit. There we go. Sorry about that, chat. I gotta pause the music. This is, to me, one of the genuinely funny moments of this game.
Sending hooligans over here.
Stop being a meanie. They're nice humans.
Okay.
Then keep them on
Hold
your
on. I should say Esquier gave me a very bad first impression. He's just an obnoxious guy, and he talks really slow, and he's always just roundabout, and just it's like, I can't speak to you, man. Anyway, he says, I got a friend over there, Francois, who's got a stone that I need. We can't leave until I get the stone from Francois. Francois turns out to be another slow-talking weird thing.
side of the caves. Now get off my lawn.
It's okay. We'll leave. We're just here for Flory.
Flory is the stone.
Only are you intruding? You're here to steal? Oh my word! Humans! Well, over my dead body! Rah!
That shit holds up. That shit's so funny. It's an unmoving stone. So basically, this guy, when he says "rah," he's kicking off an RPG battle. Right there. So what I love, it's like a play on the tropes of an RPG. And they're like looking at each other like, are we doing an RPG battle against this guy? They kind of like shrug. The subtle like hand gestures are so funny here.
It's okay. We'll leave. We're just here for Flory.
So, not only are you intruding, you're here to steal? Oh my word! Humans! Well, over my dead body! Rah!
Wait, okay, RPG, are we gonna battle? Okay, alright, let's battle him. I love that shit. By the way, what's crazy is when you win the tournament, you get a new party member. And I really dug her whole deal. Look, even at this point, she's already got her mime hat. CL, thank you, Chad. I already forgot her name, CL. I really like her mechanic.
maybe we'll talk about it more when we get to a combat thing. But one thing I love about this game entirely, we loved it at the end of the 8 hours, and I was like, I can't wait to see who else we get. That every party member has their own unique, like, sub-system in the combat system. Everybody's got like their own thing they're like building towards. Like if you do this, this builds towards that. So like you feel like you're gaining momentum throughout battles. And I think CL is like a really good example of that. I think I was just digging the texture here. I think I was just liking how that looks. You know what I mean? It's got such like a cool glow to it. It does feel dense. And then I realized that people died inside of it. I think there's like a diary around there where it's like, oh yeah, somebody, there's a whole party that just like their journey ended right here. Damn. So that's kind of fun. You like walk up to this really cool looking giant stone texture, right? And it's like, oh, this is actually kind of dark. All right, this shit made me mad as hell. This is why I can never give this game GOTY. Some party members point at that Ferris wheel, right? And they're like, oh, that looks fun. And then Gustav says, no, actually, that was a wheel that they used to travel across the ocean. And I'm like, oh, he's fucking with them. He's fucking with them. Obviously, that's a Ferris wheel. But then you read a diary, and it's like, no, Gustav wasn't lying. There was a whole fucking expedition that used Ferris wheels to travel across the ocean. When it's a fucking Ferris wheel. It's a Ferris wheel game. It's a Ferris wheel. Don't diss the wheel expedition. They died. The wheel expedition is all dead. So crazy. It could be two things. Maybe they were having a good time. Maybe they were having a good time. Okay, another beach challenge. Wait a minute. There may have been a lot that happened between this screenshot and this that we should talk about. Let's talk about it. Let's discuss it. Let's discuss it. You don't say. Gustav, my guy, dies. What's really funny is it says chapter 1 Gustav. I remember this comment distinctly. Somebody in chat says, oh, that makes me think he's gonna die. And I was like, no, he's the guy. It's Charlie Cox. He's not gonna die, dude. You know, like he's got this whole like skill tree that's got empty spots on it. So funny. He does indeed get murdered by the old guy from the beginning. He shows up, he knocks his cane, which I think is a really cool entry, kind of like adds to his persona in a fun way. Cool character quirk, I guess. But what's so fucked about it is a brand new guy shows up. All right. So Gustav does go out strong, right? Like he goes out like really fighting this impossible boss. I think there is like, I do feel like you have to fight him and it's like, oh, clearly this isn't winnable, right? I feel like there's like one of those things. And so at the end, he's like, you know, using his robot arm best he can. He dies, and then Mael's about to get murdered. And that's when this new guy shows up. And it's so weird. It was tough for me, chat, to have Gustav immediately replaced by a guy who also used swords. He's got his own crazy mechanic where, again, you got to build. You build up to S rank by being perfect throughout the entire fight, which is kind of interesting too. But to have him replaced with just like a very similar guy. He takes his gear too. Yeah, it was very off-putting to me. Verso is his name, yeah. Intentionally so, right? But I do feel like the player is meant to get attached to Verso faster than I was able to. I feel like he's meant to be immediately likable. And it's like, no, you just killed the immediately likable guy. So that was wild. I did not expect this character to die, but it's like very apparent after he dies, that's it for him. Look, I even unlocked this cool costume for him, you know? You gotta unlock that shit. I think back at the Paintbrush Village, by like fighting a hard boss. So like, you know, you feel invested in the character. That's what I think is really strong about an RPG death, which I feel like we've talked a lot about. To have the player have plans for that character is really important. So I think slots in the skill tree that can't possibly be filled is genius. I think that's so smart because you have plans for the character. So that was kind of crazy. That felt big, but then it felt small because he was replaced immediately. I almost wish it took a second for Verso to join the party or something. To see the rest of the party have to get it together without Gustav, I think would have been something, you know? I think that would have been nice. The Lamp Master. Yeah, so this is the walk up to the Lamp Master, actually. Dark tunnels with all the lamps turning on. You're right, that's a little after this. Yeah, Lamp Master is actually a cool boss, too. Screenshot of new guy? No, here's the thing. At this point, I wasn't being as comprehensive with my screenshots. Because I didn't know this would be a whole deal that we would do, for sure, you know? Lamp Master's a cool boss because one of the very few boss fights that utilizes the aiming and shooting during a turn-based battle, which I think is another thing that's super special about this game. I wish more fights did. Basically, it's just like a fucking Simon Says, right? Like, it's lamps light up in a certain order. And you're like, oh, okay, so I shoot them in that order, so he can't charge up to his best attack, and he takes a lot of damage. That was really cool. That was like a really good use of that, which I thought was neat. Maybe we could fill his tree out in New Game Plus. Oh, that would be really cool. Filling it also makes it easier, makes it so much easier. Interesting. I didn't know that. It was a tough fight. I think Lamp Master killed me once. Did you hear the rumors about this? I watched a YouTube vid where they talked about the death not being planned, and that's why Ben Starr joined late. Whoa. I did not hear those rumors. I just dropped the aiming halfway through. Flying enemies you still gotta shoot at. Okay. So this is another bathing suit minigame. Oh, this one's fucking tough, dude. This one's tough. This one's tough. This one's tough. You got to counter, right? He throws shit at you, and I think you just shoot at them. I don't think I'm tapping R1 every time. Let's see. Throw back the gestrels. Oh, yeah, R1. So you have to counter every one of these. This shit's so tough. It's a parry challenge. Yeah, and obviously, you know, I like parrying in this game, so I wanted to get this shit. To the right. To the left. Shit, missed it. Oh, I missed it. Oh, fuck. This might be a failed run. Good. You got your momentum back. You got your momentum. 2, double. No, you're ready. Good shit. Ooh, that one hit. Look at his HP, though. Yeah, we win this shit. We win. Hey! A little dance in there, too. That's nice. That's nice. Bathing suit unlocked. Hell yeah. Somehow finished the game without ever seeing any mini games like this. That's wild. I feel like the first two are, like, pretty out there. I mean, pretty open, excuse me. And then, like, they do become, like, harder, more out of the way by the end.
I looked this one up. People said to switch toggle on sprinting. That helped a lot for you. Oh, that makes sense. Because, yeah, the movement, you have to, like, slow down. You basically can't run and press R1 at the same time. R1 won't cancel your run. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, shit, another combat one? Hell yeah. Okay, so these things are fun. You gotta chase them. I don't know. I feel like it's a common video game thing, but I can't describe like what it is. The idea of like having to corral a creature into a spot, and then you get to fight it. And they're basically like metal slimes. They will run away. They announce like, I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna run away. Easy parry, bro. Just wait for the cloud of, after the burst, you look for like the cloud of like the streaming translucency. All right. So I feel like the reason we stopped on Verso for so long is like I'm still getting used to that guy. Shit. There you go. Oh. Okay. I think I know why I clipped that. And it's because of how cool the card looks here. It's the zoom in on the card. Oh yeah, that's cool as hell. Basically, like, her body forms in from the, like, that slow motion camera. That's nice. But also, like, that is so rewarding after any fight to get that, like, the impact of a kill, a righteous kill, is so nice in this game.
What it looks like.
Oh,
that I
a
don't
cutscene.
know, but I do know that it's somewhere in the center of old Lumiere.
You found old Lumiere?
Yes.
Yes.
So it's true. Before the fracture, our Lumiere was part of a larger city on the continent.
I've traveled with many expeditions. I was with the 58th.
So this is the new guy, chat.
Yeah. But Rimwire erased them before I could get further. And I don't know much more.
All right then. Let's go meet your friend at Monoko Station. And then we'll take the Paintress's heart.
Game Awards costume. Why did I clip that? Oh, you know why I clipped that? Emotional blinks. The reason I clipped that shit is because this is a game that can communicate emotions without dialogue. This game is so well animated, they don't just need people yapping at each other back and forth performatively. Look at the end of the scene again.
We'll take the Paintress's heart.
That's nice. Ooh, that's the blink right there. That's the blink. Look down, blink, you're looking up. She did the blink. She did the blink. The filmic blink. Yeah. If you're an actor, you got to practice your filmic blink. Theories on Mael at this point. Definitely that she, like, is the other girl, right? I think at this point she's already had the visions of, like, the other girl who wears a mask. And it's like, you're her. You're clearly her. And then one thing I did not explain about Verso, chat. He's not just some guy who showed up. He's also immortal. He's been around since the very first expedition. Is his story. So this guy, he's been around. So he's also like, he's kind of just like, he joins your party and he's like, yeah, I'm the coolest fucking guy. And you're like, I liked my nerd, bro. Like, what happened to my nerd? He's like, he's fucking dead. I'm here now. I'm like, oh, okay. All right.
Did you clip his magic trick that hurts like hell? Oh, maybe. I hope I got a clip of that. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We gotta go in order. We gotta go in order. Oh, bro. I'll get the music back. Sorry. This is a hard as hell boss fight. But I think this is just me appreciating how enemies show up on the world map. I feel like this screenshot is just so cool. This game is so nice in its implementation of the world map. So bosses will show up big. Yeah, this boss I did not beat at this time. You need basically flawless parries for this boss. He just jumps up and down. So it's like, you gotta learn it. Just learn the parry timing and you'll beat this boss, but it's so tough. It's so tough. Okay, so we're going to that train station. I don't know, bro. We got Luna's white costumes. Easy Eyes Raiders. Oh, no, 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 no. Easy Eyes Raiders. Hold on, hold on. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. As you can see, spoilers are active for Clair Obscur Expedition 33. If you don't care about spoilers for Expedition 33, if you played through the whole game, hang out with us. Come on, hang out. Hang out. We'll talk about the game. They were warned. Okay, everybody's already know. They already know. Okay. All right, welcome in then. Welcome in. We're talking about the whole game. What's weird is I remember this environment being way later in the game. So I'm wondering if we skipped ahead a lot. Let's see. But again, this is just me appreciating details. That's so cool. It's cool they built that out. This was a fucking parkour challenge, dude. This took me so long. And this one is 100% like a Fortnite parkour thing. This was 100% only up. Yeah, we're just like a bunch of fucking random items and random angles, random sizes, and you have to do like the tiniest little movements. This one was really, really tough, but you get like a correlating surprise, or what's the word I'm looking for? Basically, the reward that you get is equal to how much time it took to get up here. Like this is the coolest like final bathing suit challenge. Chicken surprise? Yeah, I don't know what word I'm thinking of here. But yeah, I thought this was actually really cool. They're dancing and celebrating. There's music and all that. Commensurate. Yeah, I think commensurate is the word I'm looking for. How do I like Monoko? Monaco? I actually don't remember how to pronounce it. Love the guy. Love him. I'm hoping we get a screenshot of him soon, dude. Oh, this is cool as hell. That's that parkour challenge from the world map. That's it right there. Monoko. Okay. I love him. I love him. He's Queen of Quen. He's a blue mage. Basically, you get a party member that uses enemy moves. They got a little icon next to their names that implies like, oh yeah, at the end of this fight, Monoko will cut off this creature's foot and then get one of their abilities. And so you get like 50. You get a lot. Oh, the music? Sorry. Oh no, the music's going. His music's so good. Got you. You get like 50 abilities to choose from. And on top of that, he's not just a blue mage. He's got this crazy roulette wheel mechanic where, okay, so you get 6 slots. Pokemon gives you 4. Expedition 33 gives you only 6 slots for your moves, which I like. So he spins this wheel and he's like, okay, so of like the 5 different damage types, I'm going to pick one, and that one will have like a big damage boost for the next attack you do. So basically you want one of each damage type. You got to like keep that in mind with all your other things. Like I actually love the mechanic of Monoko. Really, really good. The wheel I think is cool.
Monaco existed to blow up in my game? Oh no. You put the ability that does damage if you explode on him? That's messed up. Alright, you can see Monaco. Here's the thing. They actually showed Monaco in the February Xbox Direct. They showed him and his mechanic. So like that was like not a surprise. What the surprise was, when he joins your party, you get a trophy that says you've unlocked every party member. And I said, oh. So that's it then. Yeah, this screenshot is because I thought fuck Angry Roar was, 1, good dialogue, but also 2, a very funny subtitle. Like, these characters just say fuck, and I actually appreciate that. It is a fantasy game and all that, but like, I actually, you know, that's what people say sometimes. Maybe worth talking about, the little guy. As you get, Monaco's holding a little guy, a little paintbrush guy. When that guy died, I did not give a hoot. Couldn't give a hoot. Just Nako, yeah. Noko. I swear it was Noko. But it's treated like a big deal. It's treated like a really big deal. And even then, they're like, yeah. He can, honestly, he's immortal. We just got to take him to this spot, but he might not remember me like that. Like, okay. I mean, like, here's the thing. Oh, maybe this is more of a general thought, but a lot of these NPCs just don't have faces. If that little guy had eyeballs and a mouth, he would be easier to care about. But because, like, it's just like another marionette with no face, it's like, dude, you're just like another, like, wooden thing, you know? I do wish that a lot of, like, the, like, village things had, like, expressive faces just as much as these actors do. This was cool. I had to run by a boss to get in here. Actually, I think it's the bouncing boss. I think you run by the bouncing boss to get in here. It's a whole zone. This is just a shop. But I like the, you know, the underwater theme, which we saw in the first 8 hours anyway. But we got these 2 blacksmiths back here who sell you nice weapons. Just a cool mini environment, which I think is another real strength of this game. It has, like, the intricate environments where I'm, like, really digging, like, the overall layout and level design, right? But it also, sometimes you just go into a spot and there's, like, one thing to interact with or check out. I think that's really interesting. And yeah, I think that's a model. It's basically like a scaled model of the Lighthouse Serpent. Ooh, we got another challenge. Hold on. Okay. This one, I mean, bro, I fucking had to parkour to the skies. What, I mean, this is like, what is, like, right now I'm thinking, like, when does this get hard? I'm thinking, like, I was suboptimal there. We can shave off some time there. Yup. Okay. You chose right there. Gold medal. First try gold medal. I was like, what the? All of the other bathing suit challenges are so damn hard, and that one is just insanely easy for some reason. Rammer 6 being a 61 monther. Stay cute, keep slaying gangsta. I heard this one is randomized. Ooh, so maybe I just got really lucky. Got it. What'd you think of the Gestural Village? Were you angry about the casino? Okay, stand by. I don't want to hear the PlayStation 5 music. So, the Gestural Village, again, I feel like lacked a certain personality because every character there has the same damn face. The casino, I figured would open later, but has one of my favorite badges where,
bro. No. I'll throw you straight off. No. You're crazy if you think that's a habit you can get into. The Gambler's badge is like one of my absolute faves. It's so fun. Basically, chat, you got a 50% chance of doing normal damage. You got a 25% chance of doing half damage, and then a 25% chance of doing 2.5x damage. So mathematically, it will work out that you'll be doing more damage if you apply this Gambler's badge. So like that shit was really nice. And you get that at the casino. So I thought that was cool. I'm a Zero. Thanks for being a 45-monther. Good evening. Back at you. Can you show that to us in paint? I don't know. No. Clearly, I don't have that ability. You win if you keep betting. Exactly, yeah. Honestly, even if it worked out even if it was instead of 2.5 times, even if it was 2 times, I probably would still put that on to everybody. I probably still would have done it. I think I'm just admiring a cave here. This screenshot, like, I don't even know what's happening, bro. This was a tough cave. I do remember, like, a tough enemy being in here for where I was at the time. But yeah, not a remarkable screenshot, I gotta say. Ooh. This shit's nice. I hope I got a video of this. All right, so we get Monaco. We learn that there's a barrier we got to get through. To get through the barrier, you will need to assemble these items. There are 2 that we know of, and there are 2 Axius who have these items that we need. So you get a choice. And they actually say, you know, I freaking love this. You get a choice between the hard one or the easy one. They legitimately say, like, oh, this one would be harder, and then that one, I mean, it's closer and it will be easier. I went straight to the hard one. Axons. They're called Axons. Yep. This environment is so cool. You see it from a while away. It's like a coliseum. But you get in, and it's like this really cool, like, there's this nice ribbon effect. And you ride these elevators that just, like, the whole idea is it's like taking you for a ride around these environments. Bro, Do you try to go through the barrier without killing the Axons? No, do you just die? The music is nice here. One thing I wanted to talk to my chat about, actually, is you find, like, a seamster. You find somebody in the basement of this place who apparently, like, is making all of this fabric and, like, making the dresses. And you have an option of killing it or not. It makes the fight easier if you kill it. I refuse to kill a non-aggressive enemy. Yeah. Well, here's what's crazy is after you kill it, the characters say a line. I can't remember the line, obviously, but they say, like, ooh, that felt weird. They're like, there's something not quite right about what we just did. I'm like, oh, fuck. I missed out on something cool. But it sounds like I didn't miss out on anything cool. There's a secret gestural that gives you a big-ass amount of attribute tokens if you don't kill any of the special gestrals. Hold on. Don't tell us about future stuff yet. Yeah, I don't think I took any videos, but I am really digging this entire environment. This is, like, the art direction is popping off here, dude. So nice. This is such a well-built dungeon. And I don't think you basically can't really see it. You see the boss of the area the entire time. She's just dancing in the middle of the Coliseum. Yeah, more of just digging this place. The giant fabric stuff is so cool. I think around here is where I killed the guy who's making all the dresses. a toilet. Back at the manor, I just thought this was a really cool toilet. It's a nice, it's like this would be a high-ranking bathroom, but no TP, bro. There's no access to toilet paper. Did you find every expedition log? We can't skip ahead. Did I break the mirror? Can't skip ahead. I think we should clarify Jestrels are non-aggressive guys with paintbrush hair. Nevrons are the enemies. Got you. Yes. I don't think I killed a single Jestrel, even though I definitely would if they gave me the chance. Friends used bidets. You're telling me there's water squirting up from that toilet seat? Okay. All right. I'll choose to believe that. What were you thinking when everyone was seeing lost loved ones, but Verso saw no one? Oh, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, so the boss charms you in game, but also like that's her deal to anybody who walks up to her. And so like everybody's getting these visions of like people who they like, I think Luna sees her parents, right? That's who she's attached to. CL sees her husband, who doesn't seem that great. Mael sees Gustav. I'm going to guess Monaco sees his little paintbrush friend and like you still don't buy it. And then no, I did not even think that it's like a big deal that Verso doesn't have anybody. Did I watch the Jacob Geller video on this game? No. No, I haven't. Maybe we can check stuff like that out too. You're right. The husband had a baby in his hands. So you're like, oh, damn, she was a mom. I had no idea. Yeah. Exactly, chat. We can't skip ahead. At that time, we just know CL's husband was holding a baby. Oh, okay. We're actually still in that spot. We're actually still going to that boss. I thought this tunnel was so cool. The rides you go on these elevators are really fun. I don't know why I didn't clip a video, bro. This is bad shit. Like this is so cool. Oh yeah, and we got her costume too. One of my favorites. You get the costume of the boss you're about to fight. There she is. You walk right up to her. Damn, like the scale of this is really cool. Okay. All right. What is happening here is an attempt to endear me to these characters that had the opposite effect. So Mael and Verso are playing piano together. Can we bring the music back? Oh yeah, my bad. And then fucking Esquier is dancing to their music. Didn't work for me. I fucking hate Esquier. He's doing like a stupid dance that's like, oh, he's just a big lovable goof. And I'm like, I don't like, dude. I can't watch you do this. It just didn't work for me, bro. And so it's like a joke, right? It's like if somebody thinks your joke is funny, great. If they don't think your joke is funny, they hate it. And that's basically what happened here. That's the coin toss you're doing is like, oh yeah, if they don't like this dance, they will hate this dance. And I did indeed hate it. I am now reading that chat also really loved the Esquier dance. I was talking to one of my friends. My friend loves Esquier as well. I don't get it. He's cloying, chat. Esquier is cloying. This was fun. What I didn't appreciate until this point is that all of these like grappling hook things, all of these things that I use to climb cliff sides were put there by expeditioners who died. Basically, we are able to make this progress because of the generations before us. I think is so cool, actually. And I think there is like a journal nearby, just so it's like you finally understand how cool that is. Neat use of the game's themes. For those who come after. Exactly. It's a really cool. Basically, you would not have gotten as far as you did if you weren't Expedition 33. If there weren't 66 before you. Okay, I'm guessing I took a screenshot of this boss because I thought, and not even a boss. This I think is a fairly regular enemy. I thought it was so freaky and cool. I don't know. These screenshots are weird, bro. Every time you shoot its eye, it changes stances. So like first it's chill, right? And then if you shoot its eye, and then it's like a little more aggressive, and then you shoot the eye again, and then it like really starts freaking out, and that actually changes the attacks it does. So again, I like, you know, any enemy where it's like they use the gimmick of aiming and shooting. I thought that was cool. Oh, and as you can see at this point, I got my party settled. No children, no Verso. I got my party settled. It's good. These are my people. This is my crew. These are my guys. As you'll see as we go forward, it's probably not going to change too much, but I was like, yeah, this party feels nice now. This feels nice. Okay, back at the manor for some reason. Oh. This is where I start panicking. We're back at the manor. This place disconnected from our reality. And you see these fucking toys that look identical to what you're seeing large out in our world. Now I'm really fucking nervous. You see a little stuffed Esquier. And I come to understand at this moment, oh shit, we're in an imaginary world. Is what I think. It's what I think at this moment. Oh shit. So everything we've been doing so far is in some fucking Wizard of Oz imaginary world. Great. This is all the figment of somebody's imagination. They got a real little Esquier that they used to cuddle with. They just fucking copied the little models that they got hanging around their house one for one into our little made-up dreamland. Great. You got a little carousel. I was just enjoying that carousel out in the world. Good to know all that was fake. This was a panic moment for me. I was so upset about this. And it's not that deep into the game, clearly. I don't think we're in even Act 2 yet. Yeah, we're clearly in Act 2. We're not in Act 3 yet. We're not in Act 3. Oh, here we go, bro. Approaching the monolith. Approaching the monolith. So cool, bro. Obviously, my chat told me there's an Act 3. Obviously, I know I'm not going to go finish the game right now. I know that, like, this will be, as in any RPG, like, the fake boss. And I think we even, like, theorized that from the very beginning. Like, oh, yeah, we'll become sympathetic to the Paintress. This game's going to try to make us like the Paintress. That's not like some evil witch doing something bad. We knew that already. But yeah, the revelations will be more shocking than I thought they were, obviously. But yeah, I loved this approach to this boss. So cool. Did you go to the barrier early? No, somebody asked about that earlier. I asked what happens, and I don't know. But no, I did not. I put this off as long as possible. I did every side quest I could. I beat every boss I could before going to this boss. I don't think that, shit. You know what? Nah. I did not. Even like that pink sheep I haven't killed yet. The first mega boss you found. Because I'm like, I bet something happens, the world changes, and we're gonna get like stronger or something like that. I did not do everything. But I did a lot.
I've seen it said the game should have used part 1, part 2 rather than act. Yeah. Yeah. But act is fine because of the actual structure itself. I don't actually mind it. Verso tells Luna to try going through it. She gets shocked. Monako and Verso laugh at her. Oh, okay. So actually it's just a funny scene. Got it. That's cool. Verso eggs on Luna to touch the barrier because she loves to experiment. Yeah, that's part of her character. That's cool. That's fun. Act gives it away that there will be a third act. Yeah, here's the thing, though. I don't think they even want you to expect this is the end of the game. I think that's implied by, like, how many areas you can't go to. You know what I mean? Oh, that's right. I'm like, obviously I'll be able to fly after I beat that boss. Act 3, I'm going to learn how to fly. So I'm thinking, like, I think anybody playing this game knows you're not going to hit credits when you go kill the Paintress. The world map tells you, yeah. Oh, this was just cool. God, I actually took a lot of screenshots of the banner. There's like a solarium up top, but obviously what I love about it, this shit's all connected. You can look down on the ballroom that we were, initially in the first time we visited this place. So cool, dude. Yeah, chat, sometimes I just like glass in a video game. This is me just liking glass. Like the spatial context. Okay, so this is inside the monolith. Yeah, dude. This is inside the monolith. I think what's cool about this screenshot is like where I had to end for the night. You know what I mean? It's like 5 a.m. It's like, okay, all right, I'll do this later. I like seeing new enemies in the distance looking so ominous, but obviously you're like, this is Lumiere. This is where the game started. I've been here before. And then, because I'm already thinking this is all an imaginary wonderland, it's not a big surprise. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, what's the connection here? I like how it lets you attack the giant Paintress, but it does no damage. From the world map, you mean? This dungeon is long. Yeah. It's good, though. I like this dungeon. Claire Obscure and Claire Obscure is the name of those enemies. I forgot that part. Yeah. You gotta learn their shit. You definitely have to learn their attacks. I do remember them being like a tut. Like, it's like, oh, shit. They have, like, multiple hits and, like, weird tells. Those were tough ones. And yeah, because of my party composition, at this point, I'm doing a lot of, like, dark damage. CL is all dark damage. So basically, like, she can't even do damage to half of these enemies. But I'm not going to kick her out of the party, and I'm not going to change her weapon. So, like, that was tough. These were tough. They just absorb the dark damage. Oh, this shit was cool. The way they kill this person is by stuffing their hands into them. I don't know. There's something about just like putting your hand into their chest and then them turning into petals. It looked so cool. I was actually really into that. So that must be Renoir, right? Yeah, I feel like that's Renoir, excuse me. Who we just killed. Tough fight. He's got a phase 2, if I remember right. So it's like, cool. What happens now? What happens now? Holy shit. So. Act 3, Mael. You learn that there's this family. Renoir boss theme is one of the best songs in the game. Yeah, I gotta listen to that. This actually isn't a huge skip. Time-wise, I feel like between this screenshot and this one, nothing. It's just a huge lore dump you get here.
There's this family. A family of painters. They've painted the world you've been in this whole time. Oh yeah, you're right. Something big happened. Between this and this is that you finish off the paintress. She can't paint anymore. You go back to Lumiere as heroes. Everyone dies except for Mael. I did forget about that. You skipped the paintress fight. I don't remember much from that fight. And Verso gets wiped too? Sure. Oh no, Verso's still there. Verso's still standing after everybody dies. Got you, yep. But obviously, like, you bought it when Gustav dies. You don't buy it when the other party dies. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, yeah, I'll get my Monaco back. Nice try. I'm not scared for Monaco right now. Verso dies. It's Mael who gets grimaged. Oh. Shit. No, I didn't remember how that worked. Oh, yes. That Mael gets grimaged. She heals you before you beat her, which I thought was weird and telling. Oh, the paintress. Yeah. She heals you in the last phase. Yep. Again, yeah, we guessed that. We guessed it would be like a sympathetic fight against the paintress. Okay, so the paintress was Mael's mom. Renoir is Mael's father. Verso is Mael's brother, but he died, and the one you've been talking to this whole time is a painted version of him. So, like, you gotta put all that together. You're right. And I guess you learn that Mael is not Mael. The Mael you knew is not Mael. She was somebody else who got burned in the fire. That's why you saw the girl with the mask. She got burned in a fire that real Verso died in. So this entire painted world you've been in this whole time was basically the mom's way of coping with Verso being dead. She gets to go to this world where Verso is still alive. Mael's Mael. Alicia is the real person. Mael is the painted version of Alicia, is what you're telling me. A reborn Alicia. We're splitting hairs here. Yeah, it's weird because I do feel like it's not quite like the Verso situation. In that Alicia went into the painted world and then basically like lost her memory of that and was like reformed as a baby somehow. I saw a screenshot someone took of Verso standing in a fire with the comment foreshadowing. Chat, get off Blue Sky. That sucks. She got painted over. Got it. Yeah, chat, a lot of this shit is frankly confusing to me. The painting was painted by real Verso. It was his world, right? But the people want to live in it because it's like the last connection they have to this guy who died. Got it. Think of it like the Hex from WandaVision, so powerful it can change your memories. Okay. Alicia dived into the painted world, was assimilated into it by the paintress, and took up the identity of Mael. So there was no baby? Notice the dogs sleeping in the other room and their names? Yeah, I did notice that. Monaco and Nako are named after two real-life dogs. Mael grew up for 16 years. Yeah. She lived a whole damn life. She was reborn as Mael. Yeah, that's weird. That's a weird one. Yeah, her situation is weird. But it's meant to be weird. It's like they warned her about it. It's like, it might be weird if you go in there. Something weird might happen. And she's like, I'm going in. They did warn her. Mael is 16 twice. Yeah, I guess so.
Monaco's theme begins with Bow Wow, almost like the FF7R song. No, I didn't know that. That's funny. A hint that he's named after a dog. You notice at this part when you're playing as Alicia in the real world, you see the dogs. Okay, all right, we talked about that. Thought it was such a cool, easily missable lore. No, you know I hate that kind of lore. Did you try to interact with the exit door inside of the real-life mansion? No, I wonder what happens. It starts with Bow Wow Wow. That's funny. Yeah, chat. Most of this, I'm like listening to a TV show I'm watching or a live stream. Or some dumb movie. Most of the time I'm playing this game, I'm not listening to it. Okay, anyway. This sentence right here is the expedition, the Claire Obscure lore that they don't really go too into. So we talked a lot about the lore drop that happened here, right? Where you learn about the actual nature of the world that you've been playing this whole video game in. There's like a war between painters and writers. The writers used you against us once before. They won't hesitate to use you again. We don't go too far into that. But I took this screenshot right there because I'm like, the fuck? You capitalized writers? So there's writers and painters? I couldn't believe that. I actually couldn't believe that. The streamers. And the chatters. Yeah, the chatters are a powerful bunch. You need this lore for the sequel. Yeah. They never go too far into the writers, but I was like, oh shit, there's a whole background lore to the real world. Okay. Yeah, you don't see a lot of Kalea. We might see her again later though. Okay, so I freaking love Act 3. I'm so stoked. You do all that. Alicia realizes what's going on. She chooses to keep the name Mael. Because she's had such a good time with this RPG party, basically. She's got friends out here. She brings everybody back to life. That's how powerful she is, because she's a painter. She's like, oh yeah, fuck, I'm a painter. Let me bring everybody back to life. Not everybody. Your party members. She's like, okay, if I'm going to bring everybody back to life, I'm going to need a lot of magic juice. The magic juice is under the Eiffel Tower, where real-life Renoir is. You know the dog at Sandfall Studios is named Monaco? I did not know that. Chroma. Magic juice is called Chroma in this world. Party gets over being in a painting really quickly. They do. I mean, what else are you going to do, though? You got to keep going. You got to keep moving on. If somebody says, yeah, I'm going to wipe out this whole world that you live in, you're like, okay, I'll go kill you. Why didn't she bring Gustave back earlier when she returned Luna and CL? I did wonder about that. I figured it was like just too late. I feel like the ideal is like it was too late. He didn't get Gamache. You're right. He got stabbed. He bled to death. You find out Curator is Renoir. Oh, I did skip that. Yeah, the guy who like upgrades your characters and your vials. The guy who's got the empty face is Renoir. Which, I mean, like, and yeah, you're not super surprised by that, really. And you find out he gramaged everyone every time, not the Paintress. The Paintress was doing everything she could to stop it. Yeah, so she's like, okay, I can save everybody 33 and under. This guy's he wants to kill all of you. He wants to wipe all of you out. Here's what I could do. I could save everybody under 33. And then a year later, she's like, okay, I can save everybody under 32. That's been the whole deal with the numbers. That was all set up at the beginning of Act 3. She could only grab the chroma of the party members on the way out, which is why she was able to resurrect them. Yeah, I missed that. I missed the context of that for sure.
Was that the painted Renoir or the real one? Real one, because the painted one was the boss fight that you killed. You wiped that guy out. So yeah, the other thing is real people can hop into these paintings and enjoy them just as much as the fake people do. The moment Verso reads the letter. Yeah. I feel like that's how a lot of that was revealed. Yeah. Renoir boss fight theme is an argument between real-life Renoir and Aline, trying to get the two of them out of the canvas. Aline's singer is the one who sings most of the OST. Renoir is Victor Borba. Interesting. Aline is the mom, everybody. If we're still trying to follow that along. And you know, chat, I really don't like stories that are all focused on like one family. You know what I mean? So I was like pretty bummed that these are the reveals, to be honest with you. It didn't make me more intrigued in the story when it's like, yeah, we're all a family. It's one family that created this whole fucked up world. Like, okay, all right. Anyway, I think this is just me appreciating the environment, but a really cool thing about Act 3 is they say go nuts. They say go wherever you want, bro. And a lot of those places you go to fucking kill you, because another cool video game thing that happens in Act 3 is they say, yeah, so that 9,999 limit, it's gone. No limit from here out. You're like, what? So the game cracks wide open. What is your reaction to be able to fly for the first time? Again, they revealed that in February. They show you flying around the world map back in their Xbox Direct. They did. If the family were Apollo and Zeus instead of French names, would that make a difference? Yeah, because then it'd be cool gods. Did you try Sprong with the damage cap? Yeah, but I didn't do it. Couldn't do it. Got rocked. So yeah, I did not kill every boss on the map before I finished Act 2, for sure. Anyway, cool location here. I like this. I don't honestly even remember what this is. I can't even tell you like what part of the map this appears in, but I was just liking the vibes here. Again, obviously, like we've been down there, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. Locations connecting on top of themselves. I got my L to about 111 million damage in one turn at the end. Bro. That's crazy. Got it. This location, there were these weird like statues. You had to like light up 3 of these. This enemy was fucking hard as hell for me to learn. It's an enemy that twirls around a sword multiple times. The flame attacks and the ice attacks. That is that enemy. I do remember that now. I spent basically a really long time learning how to fight this particular enemy. So I think I just took a screenshot because I'm proud. I think this is just a screenshot of pride. Mal's broken attack that they had to nerf, Stendhal, is named after a French writer. I mean, yeah, a lot of the, I guess, attacks and like even like the abilities you get are named after things. Yeah, we can fly now. Look at this world map. This is just me appreciating the environment. And I will say, I had a really hard time figuring out where to go. I know I'm not going to the Eiffel Tower. I'm going to do everything I can before going to the Eiffel Tower. So, like, I had such a, like, you know, like, even this right here, even this was too hard, I think, at the end. Or, you know, I just assumed it would be too hard. That's the Infinite Tower. So I had a really, really tough time figuring out where to go. Because, yeah, this environment rocked me, dude. I was having such a hard time with these enemies. They'd just be killing me in 1 or 2 hits. This is cool as hell to me. Maybe it shouldn't be impressive, but the idea of seeing these overworld components in the middle of a turn-based RPG battle. Because, yeah, this is the battle UI. I'm in a battle, but I saw that thing I saw in the overworld in this battle, giving it that spatial context. I just thought that was really cool. The implication of the game is that Alicia was a writer, not a paintress. Her room in the manor has books and a typewriter instead of paintings like everyone else. That makes sense. And you know what? I think you can find textual context that she's a writer. Did I fight the big sky dragon? Yeah, I fought the big thing in the water. Couldn't beat that. I just couldn't beat anything right now. Bro, enough, dude. No. It's not time. Oh, it is time. Shit. It's 5 minutes early and I'm like yelling at him. That's so fucking rude. I'm sorry, bro. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Just yelling at my cat for no damn reason. Spent 45 minutes on the Sky Dragon. It was such a fun back and forth fight. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I like the long fights. Oh, this is funny. I didn't understand this because this was a spot you could go way earlier on in the game. I didn't understand what this was until much later. This is a boss fight, I presume, that is going to squish you by these two things traveling down these tunnels. But because I can break 9,999 damage, and I just missed this the first time, I killed this boss in like 1 or 2 rounds. And so I never even got to see what the tunnels do. But chat is confirming it was a wall crusher yet. Okay. At this point, you know how I was appreciating the generations that came before us? At this point, I'm starting to think there are actually more dead bodies than could possibly have been expeditions. At this point, I'm like, bro, the math is not adding up. There's so many dead bodies out here. And there's more like under me right here. They're just like stacked up really tall. Just bodies on top of bodies. And it's like, It meant more to me when I was like traveling through the work that generations before me had accomplished. The idea of them making a bridge out of their own bodies so that I can pass it is cool, but it seems less and less like something that actually happened the more you just see waves of dead bodies. That Crusher boss uses exhaust attack, so it's very tense if you mess up and have no AP. Yeah, I wish that I fought it earlier in the game. They imply that as the years go down, the expedition count was way lower at the year. Yeah, that makes sense too. Yeah. For sure. I mean, that's just logical. Do we talk about the Dark Souls boss shortly after Gustave dies? Gustave, excuse me. No, what are you talking about? After he dies, that's when Act 2 starts. Okay. Another beach challenge. I'm going to show you the legit strat. The Duelist. Yeah, the Duelist was tough as hell too. Yeah. That guy's tough. That's good. Duelist, excuse me. Chat, if you want to know how to beat this minigame, here's how you do it. Okay, well, that's not it. That's not it. Okay, here we go. Uh-huh. Good. Yup. Fuck. Okay. Alright, if you want to beat this minigame, this is how you do it. No, okay. If you want to beat this minigame, this is how you do it. Okay, if you want to beat this minigame, this is how you do it. Okay? Yup. Diagonal? Got it. I would recommend just brute forcing it until you get lucky. That's my recommendation. Because it is so hard to actually dodge them. Almost impossible. This swimsuit made me feel kind of gross and ruined the vibes for a while for me. What swimsuit is it? May I say generous? No, I actually made a good move at the end. Miles. Oh, okay. Yeah. Got you. I didn't use anybody's swimsuits. I love the journal there where the expeditioner gave up on the expedition and just did the wall till she died. Yeah, that's really funny. The swimsuits make everybody look bad. Yeah. And here's the thing is, like, I kind of like contextual costumes. You know what I mean? I like the costumes that, like, match the world they're in. And there's, like, none of these characters would be wearing a bathing suit. Maybe except for Monako. But I didn't... Well, we'll get to it. All right, we should take a break to feed Mucho. But this is my favorite area in the whole game. Turns out this is where I should have gone. I should have gone here. I was really struggling all over. I think this is meant to be like a spot you go to once you begin Act 3. Character quests. Yeah, exactly. Did I find the expedition journal about the buff naked squad? I did actually, yeah. This is a fun fact. Well, okay. We're trying to go in order, but the final boss will also be wearing a swimsuit if your whole party is wearing a swimsuit. That's really, really funny. This honestly feels like it was supposed to be mandatory. That's like when we get through this, like I got a lot of screenshots of this place. I was so surprised this was an optional zone. This is the shit right here. This stuff I really, really like. All right, but we'll take a quick break. We'll feed Mucho. We can't have that many more left, right? Yeah, we got 63 more screenshots to go through. So maybe we'll do a little trophy hunting after that. Okay, see you all on the other side. This sounds like Epidemic music. What's this one? What area of the game is that? That's nice. Ooh, Luna's taking this. Luna's taking this. Get it, Luna. Verso, bro. Poor fucking guy.
Ancient Sanctuary. It's a gestural summer party. I love it, dude. What's my vote? CL. I think CL is so fun. I really like her mechanics. It's the battle theme before Gestural Village. Got it. Ben Starr feeling really bad right now? No way, no way, no way. Verso is... We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. We're trying to go in order. We're trying to go in order. I will say he's not a character I care at all about still at this time. But, you know. We'll find a time to talk about Verso as, like, his role in the game. Really annoyed with Verso for much of Act 2. Having a party member who obviously knows a bunch of secrets and is just not telling is a pet peeve. Yeah. Metascension, I'm there with you. Where they're like, are you lying to me? And he's like, no. Fine, dude, fine. Hard to like a character like that, for sure. Wow, Luna just took that. That was a close pull. A lot of marbles on the line there. Area Zero actually runs on the Switch too. It's insane. I'm seeing actual mons there. Oh, you're talking about Pokemon. Bro, I was like, Area Zero, what are you talking about? I've still not booted up Pokemon. I should. I tried CL. Yeah, I'm with you there. Why was Gustav not on the poll? Well, chat, welcome in. If you're just tuning in, we're going full spoilers tonight. Massive, massive Expedition spoilers. Gustav dies. He dies at the end of Act 1. He's gone. Not even like as a character maybe you can revive. Not even as a character like shows up in flashbacks that much, really. I think maybe he's got like one more flashback, but then he's just gone, bro. Just nuts. R.I.P. Bozo, you wish, Chad. No, Gustav was cool. Okay, is the music too loud? Oh, we got some combat. Shit, yeah, I want to see some righteous kills. I promised righteous kills. All right, look at this whole area, though. God, I love this area. I think this area is so cool.
Time for mayhem.
Okay. Oh, honestly, this clip is probably not about the combat at all. I think it's just because it was the last 60 seconds. Yeah. Sorry, chat. That was not impressive combat. Okay, we got a little secret over here. That's nice. Get some Color of Lumina. By the way, at this point in the game, I'm still not spending those. Even though I'm getting rocked by enemies who are way harder than me, I'm still saving my colors. I'm like, I'm gonna need these at some point. I'm gonna need these. This right here is why it's my favorite area in the game. This is so impressive to me. So cool. Yeah, you can tell I stopped right there because I'm like, oh shit, I gotta clip that. That's nice. That's really nice. You never saw this? Oh man, you missed it. This is maybe like the best area in the whole game. You did miss out on a good one. What is happening in this image is there's a really long fireman's pole. There's like a really, really long one. You see an item way down there that you just can't get. And I'm like, I was like doing circles around this place like crazy, going up and down and up and down. You have to progress really far into this tower to get to the spot where you'll do the fireman's pole all the way down. So crazy. Same? Yeah. It was like, bro, what am I missing? You can see the platforms. You can see kind of how you would get there. Really fun, honestly. I love stuff like that.
This was fucking nuts. This I still don't understand. I'll need my chat to explain it to me. There's a giant human with a sword in their head in Old Lumiere. And I like don't know what its deal is. The dead Axon. Music's way too loud. Too quiet now. God, YouTube is so hard with this. There we go. The super boss killed the Axon that represents Clea. Oh, because of all the swords, because of all the swords. Yeah, we'll talk about who that was. Okay. Got it. Why'd he do that, though? That's the older sister represented as an Axon. Yeah. Clea told him to. Okay. Weird. But anyway, a really cool world map feature. You can actually see that if you're actually running around Old Lumiere. We skipped that part. It's really cool when they split up the party because I had not been focusing on the two main characters at all. So it's like, oh shit, okay, I really got to learn their stuff now. So like, that was like a cool portion of the game that happened, I feel like, in Act 2. But, cool feature, cool map feature, I liked it. Clea just hated the Axons, got it. Because each of the Axons does represent one of the family members. Clea was insulted by her dad's idea of her inner self. Got it, cool. Yeah, because at the top of that tower, which we're done with, you fight basically Mael's Axon with Alicia, right? You team up. You team up with the masked Alicia. With only Mael, yeah, that was tough. That was really, really tough. Again, because I was not giving her the good weapons and I was not giving her any like levels. You duel. Right, you walk inside and then you duel her. Yep. You fight Painted Alicia, but they're cool with it. She's not mad to like get the hand press. Yep. She's tired. The what? The way she kills the painted family members is she just puts her hand on their chest and just like presses in. It's such a cool effect. I actually like it. All right, this might be a righteous kill, but this is a tough boss. It might be a righteous team wipe. We'll see. This is the place where you can revive Rocco. So clearly what's happening right now is I'm doing everybody's loyalty quests. I'm treating this like Mass Effect 2. And I'm going around and I'm doing all the things that my party members are asking me to do. Noko, excuse me. Excuse me, Noko. Good? Good damage, good damage. Oh, shit. And you can only do this with Verso and Monaco. You're tied to only those two characters. Tough, bro. Big numbers! Oh, almost. Easy counter. Righteous kill. I was so proud of that one, bro. That boss is so tough. You really gotta learn her shit. Did you unlock the boss moves? I got all the moves for him.
Oh, come on. You're just afraid of...
Are there like secret moves?
I won't say thank you.
By the way, there was a cutscene while I'm doing these loyalty quests that I did like, where Verso and Monaco do each other's hair. So I think I kept that for both of them. I did. That's how Monaco styled Verso's hair, and I'm like, yeah, actually, it's fun to keep these, like, they like it. These two guys really like it. So I kept the hairstyles that they did for each other. It's a cute scene. Yeah. I don't hate all of the campsite scenes. That one I liked. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that I didn't get the magic trick that hurts like hell. I love that, and that's like an anime move. To entertain and like bring up spirits, Verso's like, let me show you a cool trick. He like chops himself in half and like walks around as legs and the top of a torso, right? It's like, look at this, look how silly this is, look how silly this is. Walks back to, I think it's Monako, who's like, doesn't that hurt really bad? He's like, yes, fuck yes, God, it fucking hurts. Because he's immortal, but like he still feels pain. So yeah, that was a cool moment. Oh, I fucking love this. I fucking love this. So I'm gonna guess that was the end of the loyalty quest for Mael. She says, I'm gonna repaint the tree. The monolith. I'm gonna repaint the monolith. I think it says like, Papa, go away, right? That's such a cool moment. Go home. Go home. And so, like, check this out. I'm doing a boss fight. Oh, I think this is the bouncer, the guy who bounces a lot. Anyway, I'm doing this boss fight, and then even during this RPG fight, you can see the effect of that in the distance. That shit's really cool. This sort of, like, spatial consistency. That's meaningful. I like that. Did you make Verso tell the truth about Gustav? Yes. Yeah. I wasn't gonna let him lie about that. Thoughts on the relationship level mechanic in this game? Perfect. In that it's just a lot of conversations. It's not as tedious as like Persona. You know what I mean? It's like I'm gonna have to do this like 5 times. Good. That's perfect. I like doing quests more than anything. So like doing a quest that's meaningful to one of these characters I liked. CL did not have a quest. You just learn about her sad backstory. By the way, she keeps trying to like sleep with Verso. The romance sections. Yeah, and I'm like, hell no. Top 10 gaming turn-ons, sabotaging a relationship. I said, fuck this. No. Not you and Verso. That's not a good pairing. You put points into HP? No. That's all just from the badges they're wearing. Verso can sleep with both. Oh yeah, not Luna either. Not Luna either. Though honestly, I think there was a romance option for Monako at some point too. And I said, better not. Better not. Little Spoon. Yeah, it's the Little Spoon one. Yeah. You can cuddle. You can cuddle with them. Yep. And I said, no. Let's keep this whole party professional, please. If you turn her down twice, you can start a relationship with Luna instead. Oh, well, I mean, that's what I did. But then I also turned down that relationship. Because, chat, I'm not Verso. You get that, right? Verso is just another person in this party. It's not me turning that down. It's me puppeteering Verso to not have a happy relationship. You're not Verso? I'm not Verso, no. I did not think of him as the main character, even though he's the guy you control at the campsites. Yeah, I'm gonna guess we got the CL and SKA talk at this point so we can talk about it. That was a cool twist. So, when you first meet SKA, he tells CL, you look familiar. And I'm thinking like CL might have some like extra outside dream world relationship. Maybe that's what's happening. Maybe she's like some cool future person. Maybe he's confused about timelines. Turns out he saved her life. She was about to just walk into the ocean and never come back. SKA saved her life. Brought her back. So that was a cool connection, actually. That's also why she's afraid of water. Yeah, you're a bad swimmer. Yep. So
I thought that was cool. That was a cool payoff. That's like a meaningful reveal about a character, you know. That was fine. I like that. Yeah, that was cool. Okay, we got another fight. I like the fight clips, bro. Okay, this guy sucks because his attacks reduce your HP down to 1. Blight. Yeah, Blight. This guy's Blight. She also lost her unborn child. Right. Yeah. The baby was actually never born. It reduces your max HP. As you can see, Mael's got 1 HP. And if you're seeing these two as the party, we didn't talk about this at all. If your first party dies, the backup party shows up. So you can see, like, this enemy has spikes in them. That's because CL died with the spikes left in him. The B team. Yeah, so you're watching the B team here. Let's see how they do. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, well, she's already down to 1 HP. What are you going to do? Clutch? Good. Oh, he's got a lot of HP left. She's already blighted, bro. It's so rude how often he does that. All right, what do we got? What do we got? What do we even have here? We got full MP, basically. Do the ballet. Do the ballet. That is not good damage, bro. See, these bosses are so hard out here. You see that HP pool he has? Oh! Holy shit. Righteous kill. Righteous kill. She rolled a nat 20, bro. We got lucky on that one. Roulette. Huge damage counter. Holy shit. Yeah, I think the main party had immune to Blight, but the B team did not have immunity to Blight. Did you ever use gradient counters? Yeah, of course. You have to. That's what Monako teaches you. 18 minutes on that fight, bro. Holy shit. And then the B team swept it up. That's crazy. That was such a clutch counter. Like, that's the whole game, right? If she gets hit, game over. If she counters, you win. That's so fun, bro. 1.2 million XP was probably a big deal to me at that point. Yeah, the party's at like level 59 at this point. I made it a point to kill Painted Renoir with the skill that Mael learns by writing in the journal a bunch, which is Gustave's ultimate skill. That's nice. LIS_N Liss, thanks for joining us. Thanks for being a subscriber. All right, that was good shit. That was good shit. Okay, just me enjoying the world map. Actually, shit, we should talk about... oh my god. Gradient counters are the levels 1, 2, and 3. Oh, for sure I use those. Yeah. Because those are what you unlock through building your relationships with people. I don't think they're called counters, though. Those are called, like, gradient supers or something like that. 24 minutes on this one enemy. It took me so long to figure out what this is. So, remember the little enemies that, like, run around? Or you have to chase. You have to chase them into a corner. This was the ultimate version of that. It would summon 2 other ones next to it, to its left and its right. So you have to remember what the gimmick is with each of the little circle things. The Patanks. Yeah. You gotta remember their fucking gimmicks, and then, like, kill them while still doing some damage to the big guy in the back. This took me, I mean, look, it was not a fight that I was losing. It was just a war of attrition. This thing had such crazy HP. Just one shot it with Mael? Nah, she's B team. She's in the back. Mael's in the back. Tough fight, though. Sorry, I was going to talk about...
Oh, I guess I just really like this idea. You're out here leveling up. You're not like, I love that there's no markers for what level you should be at to do this quest. I actually like figuring that out on your own. And I like that if you are dramatically underleveled, you could still feasibly win a fight if you get your counters down. I love that about this game, actually. So what's cool about this is at this point, actually, you know, we're getting a lot of experience points. We're leveling up pretty high. Like, I'm like, bro, I'm going to hit level 100. I'm still sensing there's like a level 20 cap on weapons. I'm still sensing I can't go higher than 20. And so like I'm wondering like what it's going to take to actually do more damage. I'm fighting these enemies that have crazy HP bars that barely go down, you know what I mean? I'm doing 18-minute and 24-minute battles. What is it going to take to do more damage? There is a marker for each area. The color of the gate to each area changes from red to yellow to all the way clear for if you're over leveled. Yeah, that's right. I have seen the red gates, so there is something like that. Oh shit, these guys. Oh, no. Note share. I want to know if there's a secret to these guys. These guys killed me pretty much the whole playthrough. They have incredible HP pools. They have a weak point in their chest that never seems to do anything. But yeah, these were really tough fights for me.
Take cover. I'm ready.
This attack is deceptively difficult to counter. Basically, you wait for the dirt to fall. Once you see the dirt of the second one falling, that's when you press R. Oh, shit. All right, well, here comes B team. Now, here's the good news. Gradient... Oh, shit. Good. Again? Again? Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Gradient charges at 3, though. Oh, Verso's got the auto revive, too. That's nice. Gamash. I'm, like, thinking about it. What do I do?
Out of this canvas.
Righteous kill. Immediately dead. Righteous kill. Righteous kill. And I think this right here is my first thing that's like over level 20. Breaking Death level 29. I'm like, oh shit. We've only just begun. Finch, thanks for being a 21-monther. So I'm getting that at this point. I'm getting that Mael is a lot stronger than I gave her credit for. It's occurring to me at that point. Yeah, 10-minute fight, dude. These are long fights. These are long fights. What is this a screenshot of? I feel like an NPC walked in and ruined it. I don't even know what this picture is of. The flag is for Expedition 0, which is, I don't know. This must be a special area. The Dark Gestural Arena. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. There's one more arena that's up in the sky. It was red. It said stay away. But after beating that guy, we started like really leveling up and like getting through enemies. This guy was like a huge breakthrough for the party. It felt so good. Oh, the serpent. Okay. This takes some explanation. This fucking guy sucks. He sucks up all your MP almost every turn. That's right. And he turns it into shields. The reason why this is the B squad... 6969, stop that chat. The reason why this is the B squad is because Mael had some move where she can like attack through shields. And I'm like, the only way I'm ever gonna kill this thing is like taking away its shields. It gets way too many shields. So that's why this is the B squad. So clearly we're deep in this fight. A squad's dead, but I think the B squad's about to pull through, dude. With, look at that, 0 MP, 1 gradient charge. What are you even gonna do, dude? I don't remember how this ends. Good parry. Good parry. Good parry. Good parry. Good parry. Fuck yeah, dude. That was some nice shit. Those parries are so tough. What do you got? Look at his. I haven't even updated his moves. I haven't even changed them from the first 6 moves he's learned. That's his basic set. Do something, bro. Do something. All right, I picked the one that gives him health back. All right, good damage. You see how fucking discouraging that is? Those numbers look impressive, dude. Those numbers looked great. And yet they did practically 1 pixel to this boss. Damn. Okay.
Stars judge you.
Righteous kill. How is she doing that shit? Damn. All right, here's what I'm confused by. The party has 0 MP. Where did they get it all? Oh, from the parries. Got it. None of that shit happens if they don't parry that hard. Yeah, dude. That is a fucking righteous kill. CL is so clutch there. Damn. Parry, parry, parry. Watch it fill up. Parry, parry. Full MP. Yeah, that's good shit. That's good shit. And then I think she just had some really good rolls. She's getting crits. Her crit damage is really high. I think she just does some crazy damage there. Fucking die, dude. Fucking die. Hell yeah. So obviously after I beat the Serpent, who wanders across the world map the entire game, I'm feeling good. The 20 card stack was huge. Yeah. That's nice. Ooh, this was a cool area. There's like this cool snowy area that's above the snowy area where you once were. I love the look of the crystals, the snowy crystals on the ceiling that's coming out of this cool like galaxy mist. This cool like enemy with his lantern and another manor door. So cool. Frozen Hearts is the name of this area. Yeah, I dig it. I dig it. Oh, and check out this shit. So there's these pretty tough enemies that like look like that, right? They will switch between ice and fire. And if you rely on fire a lot, like this party is at this point, again, they're just gonna absorb fire damage. But what a cool skin. Really into that one. Cool unlockable costume. You get a quest to go here as soon as you get Monaco, and you can attempt it, but obviously come later. Oh yeah! One of the big like Yeti guys asks you to go pick up something. That's right. That's what this is all about. God, yeah, I just love this scenery, dude. You get that skin for parrying 15 attacks in a row from the dancers, right? Yes, that was so tough. It's because the timing is different for each fucking one. So she does a high up projectile, medium projectile, low projectile. And it's like low projectile is slow, top one is fast. I might have mixed those up. But it's basically like you have to get the fucking rhythm of her shit. It did take me a lot of tries to get this costume, actually. That was tough. Here we learn that Verso likes trains. Hell yeah, you're right about that. Good character trait. Cool area, bro. Okay, we got to the final boss of this area. Gargant. Oh, buddy. This guy's soft.
Deck.
I sense a righteous kill. We got a righteous kill coming. Dead. I was way over leveled. Way over leveled. Well, no, dude, because look, you got a level 22 weapon. Yeah, so now around here, I'm learning that like 20 is not the barrier for weapons. We're gonna level up our weapons beyond 20.
That's why it was so tough.
Let's take the Eternal.
That's why it was so tough. It was the easiest boss, like for me, up to that point. That was like the second turn. Her moves are so flashy and cool, yeah. So the Eternal Ice is the thing that guy wanted.
Good
Why is this
stuff.
clip still going? Okay, I got that far and I was like, I should save that for chat. Oh my god. This fucking chromatic aberration. Oh, good parries! This is so tough.
Swiftly now.
I think this is the tower, right? This looks like a tower fight. Basically, there's a climbable tower that's got challenges, and you're like, okay, so there's probably like 5 challenges. Even though it's called like the Endless Tower. All right, decision-making time. What are we gonna go with? What are you gonna go with? I'd go with Extreme Dance. Let's do it. Extreme Dance.
Your fate is sealed.
Okay. Now we just gotta worry about the Troubadour. Yeah, so let's Extreme Dance. Okay, that's some slick CL shit right there. I think she's got a weapon that transfers cards. No, he already had the 20 on him. Yeah, that's just some good CL shit. She's carrying the team right now. Right now, she's like by far my best party member. The only one who can really do big buku damage. Did you talk to the Wisp of Kalea that with Mael as your lead? I think you're forced to. I think when you talk to her, it's like the kind of RPG thing where it like swaps to Mael for you. She's the MVP so far. At this point, absolutely, yep. In the area where you meet Monaco, there's ice coming out of the train made to look like a meteor symbol of FF7 logo. Very cool, did not notice. So yeah, this area is kind of cool because you can fight some tough monsters, get some XP, and then also you kind of check where you're at. At this point, I think I'm hot shit. So it's a humbling area. At this point, after I killed that ice boss, I'm like, oh, I can kill anything in the game at this point. I killed the serpent. I killed the water boss. I'm showing up in this tower. I can kill anything. And so what's nice about the tower is it does humble you.
It's locked on you.
I'd love a dance.
Yeah, again, these guys, their HP is, oh shit.
I'll do it.
He's got a lot of HP left. Oh my god, that attack is so tough. It looks super easy to counter, but it actually gets me so many times. All right, B squad's in.
Please survive.
That one's pretty tough too, honestly. Timing's weird on that shit. Okay. Let's see some shit. Let's see some shit. He's got a lot of HP left. Oh, we're going straight to Gamage.
Get out of this canvas.
Get out of this canvas. Oh, damn! You know how proud I am of her? Holy shit. Here's the thing. The entire A squad got this enemy like 25% dead. Mael in the B squad shows up, does one attack, and takes him down to like 2 HP. Damn. That's the B team. And it puts her straight in virtuoso stance. Like, bro, over. Good shit, B squad. Bro, everyone's dead. Oh, these fuck. This, I'm getting stressed just look. Yes, dude. I get stressed just looking at that. These attacks are so stupid. Oh, we got to do it again. Fuck. Bro. Fuck yeah.
My turn.
Righteous kill. You got this, dude. You got this. All right, the question is, do you revive Mael or try to get the kill? That's the question. He chose to revive her. Holy shit.
You're so dodge.
The easy counter. Yep, that attack. Oh, that should have killed. Oh, this will. Yep. Wait for the twist. Parry. Gradient counter. Righteous kill. It's so crazy. The B squad's doing all this shit, bro. I realize at this point I'm struggling needlessly with my party build when I like the B squad just comes and sweeps every time. And they did steal the XP, yeah. That was some nice shit. Actually, reviving Mael there was a good call. Actually, I like that. I was definitely like, I don't think Verso can finish this in one hit. Oh my god, another one of these fucking mages. Look at their HP, dude. Freaking sucks.
Take cover.
Great counter. Shit, that was absorbed. Fuck. Because she's got a fire weapon.
It likes you.
Alright, couldn't counter that one. Ooh, if we got charmed, that would have been game, dude.
Take cover.
Good counter. Alright, this is the spear. This one's an easy counter. Oh, shit! Okay.
Let the ink flow.
Alright, so I'm gonna use this for the first time. Skybreak. Righteous kill. Luna can righteous kill too. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. That spear is easier for you to counter than the slow ground attacks? Yeah. The ground attacks really fucked me up the entire time. Oh shit, this was the grab bag game that we played, right? Yeah. This is gonna be a background. This is gonna be a background someday. Yep. Another bathroom in the manor. This is a nice bathroom. Yeah, this is a whole separate bathroom. Look at the window. Putting in light in here. So nice, dude. Damn. I think this is just CL being weird. Yeah, I think I took the screenshot because CL was being weird. She's just doing her stretches on the vase. But again, I love the manor. The manor's cool. All right, so this is the Axew we were talking about. The Axon. And you can walk up to it if you go back to Old Lumiere. And it does nothing. It's so weird. It does nothing. It does nothing. I wonder what this is a screenshot of. That one's perplexing to me. This area was tough. This one, you have to like do 3 things to unlock a door to a boss that you're warned will be really tough. I wonder if that's our next thing. This is one of the bosses on the way there, yeah. Ooh, look at the suit on Monako, dude. Fuck. They're gonna die. I got a feeling this is another B team sweep. This shit's so tough.
Let us stain them.
Look how much HP this guy has. Yeah, I mean, look at that damage, right? I thought, here's the thing. Because of that other time, I thought like, oh, cool. I've got another gradient attack that just shreds. Does not always just shred. This guy's got a ton of HP. How's this clip gonna end? What the fuck? Holy shit! Holy shit! CL lit him up, bro. Damn. I love that. I love that because, like, you see Luna doing a super strong attack, right? Yeah, the 20 card stack. She had 20 cards stacked on this bad boy.
Let us stain them.
Luna does her, like, best shit. She's like, okay, let me do... No, I'll do the gradient attack or whatever, right? Oh, no, that wasn't the gradient attack. My bad. That's just one of her regular attacks. Oh, he's cracked open, too. And he's cracked. Yep. Yeah. That's why this guy gets absolutely torched in one attack. Damn. Yeah, Mayhem was to break him. Yep.
Yeah, that guy's got a lot of HP, bro. That was a nasty one. Righteous kill, though. Righteous kill. Okay, so what's crazy is I already showed you a Golgra fight, right? This one's harder. This one you have to do, you get one party member. And it's there available straight after you're done with that little quest. This is available from like Act 1. You can do a 1v1 versus Golgra. Ciel's got some nasty shit on her right now. She's got a curse, which is going to let her do more damage because of another attribute, but she dies in 4 turns. Oh, shit. Shit. There we go. There's one. Damn. Oh, we're trying the Clea hair. Oh, shit. Does that mean we've killed Clea? If we have the Clea hair? No way. I don't think so. I think you get it for something else. Golgra gets angry. About to go Super Saiyan. At half health. That's so rude.
Take your shots.
Fuck. Yes. Oh, shit. Okay, good. Yeah, you... Oh, okay. That shit's so tough, dude. It's from the tower. Got it. Yeah, so if you do a certain amount of tiers, you get the Clea hair. Oh, fuck! How, dude? Just a good roll, I think. This is not a 20-stack Golgra kill. Golgra's got no cards on her.
Let's gamble.
Audio bug. You're right, there's no music. But we are in Twilight stance. Damn. Righteous kill. And look, you don't even get anything that good from that. Okay, this is actually like, I think intended to be a late game area. These guys are fucking nasty. That's the enemy I was showing you earlier with the eyeball and it switches stances. Okay, good kill. Easy counter. Yeah, we knew that was coming.
Mayhem.
Time for mayhem. Square. Oh, big damage, big damage. This thing's soft. Yep. This is clearly another righteous kill.
Your number is painted.
Dead. Oh, okay. Oh, she can move twice in a row. Okay. I don't remember where you get it. It's from killing one big fucking nasty boss. You get the ability to go twice in a row. It's called like the cheat badge or something like that. So basically you have the ability, everybody can go twice. It's the Sprong, the water creature does that. Got it. You get the weapon you missed or want to upgrade for whoever you chose for the arena. Oh, whoa. Huh. That's pretty cool. Sorry, we're talking about the Golgra fight. If you do the Golgra fight as Verso Luna Mael, you get the weapon they win from the arena, which is Mael's best weapon. So I did it with the only character who gets no reward. Holy shit, that's funny. Okay. Righteous kill. Yeah. She's still MVP at this time. Look, we're like a level 89, bro. We're getting up there. This was another really cool area, by the way. Is this the underwater one? I think so, right? I think this is called like Renoir's something, and you gotta like sink underwater to go here. Beneath the monolith. Renoir's Drafts is what this area is called. Yeah, this area is tough. Chat, I don't know. I just thought it was cool. You're like, I like crawling sections. You know what I mean? Whenever you're like squeezing between things and my chat is like, ew, it's a loading screen. I'm like, I'm into this. It's intimate. You felt something ominous is ahead. And so I actually like really liked this shit that you're like crawling towards it.
Okay. Clearly I was being a bit too proud. Because at the end of that long hallway is a boss that killed me. This is not the boss at the end of that hallway. So clearly we skipped something. I had heard the name of the ultimate hard boss just from watching a Maximilian Dude stream, because his chat was trying to convince him to do post-game stuff. That was unfortunate, because he's like, yeah, I've heard about Simon. I'm not going to go back and fight Simon. I'm like, oh, okay, all right. So Simon's the guy. And so I found Simon down there, and I was like, okay. Simon crushed me. I'm like, if this is the last boss, I'll save him for last. This mime was tough, though. This is a tough mime fight. You can only fight this mime solo. Oh, bro, look at the damage. That sucks. That sucks.
The cards have spoken.
Oh, you know what, though? The mime, all you gotta do is break their walls. Yeah. I bet this finishes in, like, 2 more attacks. Light them up.
I saw your future.
Okay, good. Mime's still stunned. That's nice. We got 9 MP. AP. Yeah, let's apply it. Let's apply it. Yep. Boop, boop. Yep, give me a second turn, if you will. Oh, no second turn. Damn. Fuck off. Same as always. Same as always. Get fucked. Righteous kill. Righteous kill, bro. So, the mimes never actually get harder. They have 2 attacks, and they never actually change. So after you've learned the first mime, you've basically learned them all. They do get harder in, like, HP and damage they do, obviously. And I think some have some gimmicks. Sometimes you gotta fight, like, 2 mimes or whatever. But that was a tough freaking mime. This Picto's the worst in the game? We'll see about that. We'll see about that. I can think of some practical uses of having 1 max health. We'll see. We'll see. You know, let's see. Let's check out some more clips. Let's check out some more clips. Okay, we're back at the tower. We're doing more challenges. Oh shit! And this is the fire and ice sword guy. Yeah. This shit sucks. We killed their cronies. Oh, good damage. Weaknesses and broken. No, longer stunned. Okay. Good.
Let's push forward.
Let's push forward. Okay.
It likes you.
Get fucked. Get fucked. Okay, I thought that would be it.
Too spicy.
But this is it. Yeah. This is it right there. Done. You're dead. Bop. Righteous kill. Righteous kill. Level 90. Level 90 here. All right, doing more challenges.
No. Be gone.
Ooh, good damage. Still 2 enemies out there, though. There's one to the left, too. Okay, not dead still. Oh, how does this even end?
Brace yourselves.
Oh, fuck. Oh, they're dazed. Is that what's happening? No, you just missed those. Okay, shit. No, that was just bad parrying.
It's flowing.
Meet your reckoning.
I accidentally killed the other one. That's so funny. That was an accident, bro. Yeah, look at we're getting these level 30 badges now. Ooh, baby. This is late game. Yeah. Getting level 30 shit? Very nice. This is the final... This fucking fight. This is the final fight of the challenge tower. You're basically fighting the mom and dad. Painted Love. Look at that double stack, 25 cards. I think we know how this one's gonna end. Extremely tough fight. They have attacks nobody else in the game has. Like, they both have a unique set of, like, really tough moves. This fight's so tough, dude.
That's more like it.
You see him try to parry? Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. No, I can't parry that one. That move's too tough. Good shit. Good shit. Oh, the damage is not there. Okay. Are we gonna get the double kill again? Oh yeah, because you're stacking your damage twice. Don't revive. Don't revive. You got this. Oh my god. All right. We're gonna make CL win this.
The stars
cashing in. Righteous kill. Righteous kill. Okay, was I watching Substance? During one of these playthroughs, yes. You're right, chat. I turned off the music so that I could hear the attack prompts. Here's the thing, though. I think I'm not even listening at that point. It was for the 3 things for the Luna costume. Her costume, that thing, I had to, like, listen to it. Very, very locked in, exactly. So we get a Clea recording, we get a Claire costume. Yeah, nice. That fight was so freaking hard. Quaid Army? Quaid Army, yeah, hell yeah. Okay. So now we're back in this area. I feel like Clea clocked me the first time I fought her too. This fight's got a lot of fucking crazy mechanics. You have to parry her perfectly or else she heals herself entirely. And she has a lot of HP. Every single attack she has is a series of summons. I think she's got 3 in phase 1 and then 3 more in phase 2, but also the 3 she had from phase 1. And you have to hit them all perfectly or she's gonna heal. This fight is so insane. Where's CL? Did she die? Oh my god. And one of the attacks is one of the big slime monsters will eat one of your party members. So CL got eaten. My main damage dealer is gone. I don't even know how we win this. I'm gonna guess it's the B team.
The toughness of Earth.
Yeah, look at that damage. So sad.
Take cover.
Violent? We could do violent. I'm gonna guess this is perfect parry. Fuck. Shit. As you can see, she doesn't do a full heal. She just does a big heal. Oh, what the fuck? That damage was nuts. Good roll, bro. That's why we gamble, baby. That's why we do it. She's so dead. You're so dead. Hell yeah. Righteous kill. Oh my god. How much damage was that? It looked like over 2 mil? Over 5 mil. Yeah. That's good shit. She's not even weak to that, I think. I think that was just him dropping a giant bell, bro. Otherwise, we don't win that. You can clearly tell I'm about to lose this fight. I don't know the phase 2 monsters at all. I can't get their shit down. It was so tough. The phase 1 monsters I mostly had. I got them. Phase 2, I never got them. Okay, we're back here. I just beat Clea. I beat the tower. Surely I'm ready for this Notorious Simon. Surely. But again, I really like this approach. So ominous, right? You got a sense here. Clea has 2 phases. Yeah. She brings out way harder attacks in the second phase. And you know what else I love? You see a collectible next to him. You know, after beating this boss, you will get one of those journals. All right, here we go. All right. So here's what sucks about this fight. If you have any shields, he eats it. He just takes your shields for himself. So again, like as you could maybe see, like I had a lot of people who build shields per turn or whatever. You can't build shields against Simon. If a character is dead for more than one turn, he will just evaporate them. He will remove them from the game entirely. You can't use that party member anymore. It's not like you can revive them. They're just gone. Like, very like Final Fantasy VIII style. Did he have any other annoying gimmicks? Those are the two most annoying ones. He alone has the ability to just erase a party member. They will never come back. And he will suck up all your shields. That was the deal.
So be it.
Okay, so I got the ability to break on shots, which actually turned out to be really clutch for a lot of different boss fights. The ability to break just by using 1 AP is super strong. We got this. We got this. This guy's going down. You got this. I would eat him. Consume. Go with consume. Yep.
Your fate is sealed.
Okay, decent damage. Second turn. 3 AP left. Use it to revive Luna. I actually like that. That was smart. Mayhem. Let's do it. Unleash. Look at the gradient charges. We got 3 gradient charges. We're good, dude. Not crazy damage. Yeah, drop the bell, bro. Drop the bell. Drop the bell. Drop the bell. Ding dong. Righteous kill. Victory. That boss is not that hard. That was phase 1. Turns out that was just phase 1. And here's the thing. You always know the fight's not really over if they don't give you XP. You know what I mean? They have some phase 2 fake outs all throughout this game. And you always know, okay, I didn't really win because there's no XP. It is so rude they give you XP from phase 1 there. So rude. So it's like, okay, all right, phase 2, let's do this. This is just me as Darth Sidious riding an X-Wing. Let's ignore that. Okay, here we go. Fighting Simon. We're definitely gonna beat him. This is definitely like he's dead, dude. Oh, anyway. Hold on. He does have one more annoying thing. He, for some reason, can just like knock you down to 1 HP whenever he feels like it. So there's not a real reason, in my opinion, to have more than 1 HP. So that's where that Mimes power up that takes you down to 1 HP is cool, because it jacks up your other stats. So as you can see, Monaco's got that. Clea's Picto will heal you? He'll just eat it again, though. He'll just keep eating you, dude. I didn't want to allow it. Yup.
Meet your reckoning.
Pathetic damage. That sucked. That sucked. But, oh, okay. We're building gradient. That's going to be a key thing. Building gradient to get my supers out is like, okay, shit. That I gotta be a gradient builder. Slow him down.
Look out!
Everybody's dead. Everybody's dead. He didn't do damage to them. He just said goodbye. So if you get him beneath 25% health, he just kills the A-team. This fucking guy, bro. I couldn't believe it. Right here, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, all right, I gotta clip that. Oh my god. Look how close I got. Oh my god. Look how close. I know it's over. That's so funny. This shit's funny. I know it's over. I pressed the screenshot button before he started attacking. It says Simon performs a short combo. I think I just pressed the button like, okay. You win, Simon. I was so bummed. Yeah, look, he's got 5 turns in a row on the far left side of the screen. To be continued. Yep. Oh, this is probably it, dude. Look, he's got like 2 HP left. We got this. We got this. This is it. Uh-huh. Perfect, perfect. Dodge. Perfect, perfect. Yup. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh, shit. This is it. 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 Perfect. Dodge. Dodge. Oh, fuck. Perfect. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I got this. I got this. Dodge. Great, 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 great. Okay. Okay. You got this. Break him with the shot. Break him with the shot is super clutch. Okay, best thing I can do is Gustav's homage. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That feels appropriate. Let's do it. Righteous kill. Gustav did it, bro. Gustav did it, bro. Holy shit. For those who come after. Yeah. That was nice. That was really nice. Because as you can see, like, I'm dodging. I don't even try to parry this guy anymore. I'm like, if I'm going to win this fight, it's all dodges. How long did it take? More than one night. This was night 2 of Simon. So, the build that ended up winning this shit is everybody... Oh, so CL's speeding everybody up. CL speeds everybody up. Everybody else is about building gradient to do my most powerful attacks. So everybody's got like a bunch of shit that's like, if you do this, it builds gradient. If you do this, build gradient. So I got my supers, right? And so that was basically what did it. Oh, and also this was the moment I found out the true strengths of CL. So I didn't realize that like Twilight actually stacks. So basically, if you do only Sun moves the entire long fight and then suddenly switch to Moon, she's gonna do like 500x damage or more. She's gonna do she's got a crazy multiplier. So like CL is what got the team there. It was all CL again, MVP. However, it's kind of hard not to give MVP to Mael, who really performed there at the end. Holy shit. And this is chat, I'm finally using like my chroma to like give everybody their abilities for Simon. It's like, okay, I'll finally use those. I'm upgrading everybody's weapons to 33. Like this guy took everything, bro. He took everything. This was such a fun, tough fight. Really, really, I liked it. CL theoretically can achieve the highest damage in the game. Right, because it just stacks. It stacks and stacks and stacks. Yeah. I didn't realize, it didn't occur to me until the Simon fight, because all the other fights are basically about winning in the fewest turns possible, right? You basically, if you're not winning in 3 turns, you're gonna die. So, yeah, this required like a whole different build and like a whole, like I was not dodging, bro. This whole game, I was never dodging, always parrying. But like for this guy, dude, you just gotta learn new shit. It was really, really tough. Other key things, the ability where if you die, it'll put the enemy up to breakpoint. Super strong, super strong. So basically, we were rocking this guy so hard, he would never take a turn. I was building up the gradient so much, and then Monaco's attack breaks him no matter what. So I was using his gradient super to break him once per turn. Basically, everybody had enough turns per round to fully charge up Morocco once every turn. It was so good. It was good. It was good. It's good shit. This is me sweeping up. We beat the hardest boss, dude. There's not much left to do.
We got to get every journal entry, I guess, you know. But what I thought was cool is this is not the area that the tower is in. This is a whole separate area on a different beach, but you can see the tower from here. That's good shit. We need to talk about Expedition 60, the Buff Boys. I don't remember them. There is a second casino that does nothing, but if you approach it as Monako, he gives you a costume. That was the Crow place. Yep, that was the Crow place. Crow boss? I didn't fight a boss there, I don't think. Here you go, chat. I went through the mirror. I did it because I had to look this shit up. I didn't know how to get my flasks full. So like the green one and the red one were not full. And the way you get those is here in the mansion. You missed the crow boss. Shoot all crows for a boss. Cool. All right. You never figured this out? It's the only mirror in the entire game you could shoot. And there's nothing that hints that you should shoot at it. Really tough. You gotta look it up, bro. And then this was the other one. You jump through a painting. You jump through a painting to get to the dogs. And then, yeah, this gives you, fills up another one of your flasks. But yeah, this is Monako looking at the real Monako. It's kind of fucked up. You can see through one of the cracks in the mirror. Oh, that's cool. And actually, shit, look at this. Look at this. I do remember taking a screenshot of this. There is a hint that the dogs are tied to this individual painting. The paintings of, you know, just regular Clair Obscur shit, but they do have their dog bowls and toys outside of the painting. So that's kind of a cool hint. I like that. That was earned. Again, I'm just appreciating the depth of field here in the open world. I like that. Cool focus. Oh, we got a cutscene. Oh, hell yeah. We're doing it. We're going to the Eiffel Tower. We're going to go fight the final boss. I'm out of things to do. We're doing it. Tilt shift photography is what the
Wait for us here.
method is called.
It's dangerous for you near Papa. We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
Cool. This is cool as hell. I'm actually really into this. This is like, to me, I was like truly hyped up there. I closed the laptop. I closed the laptop. I put the music back on. I'm listening at this point. They got me. I'm riveted. Okay, so that just happened. You can see the monolith in the distance. These are nice shots, dude.
Tomorrow comes.
Thing is, like, bro, I just beat Simon. I can handle all these bosses myself. God, that shot's really nice, too. And then walking up like this. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. So nice. What? Oh, I thought I could break that, I guess. Okay, let's fight him. Let's fight him. I got this guy. Isn't that cool? I loved that. I loved that. I was so stoked. That was so cool. That happens a lot, actually. That happens a lot. Okay, my chat told me about Trash Can Man. He's like at the very, very beginning of the game, right? If you talk to the trash can, I think 4 times, eventually this guy talks to you, he gives you a little item. If you return to Trash Can Man at the end of the game, he leaves a little letter behind. He's not talking to me right there. That's his letter. And he gives you one of the most precious items in the game, the stone that makes a level 32 weapon a level 33 weapon. Really cool. There's one ghost fighter for you who's on his own and is summoning electricity with his arm. I think it's supposed to be Gustav. Ooh, hell yeah. Yeah, isn't that is such like a fucking Final Fantasy secret? That's a really, really good secret. I love that one. Like, so if my chat wasn't telling me to talk to that trash can 4 times at the beginning of the game, I wouldn't have gotten that, you know? This was cool. If you go back to where the very start of the game is, and you do have to go kind of out of your way for it, you get a new Picto, which I thought was cool. This is where Gustav starts the game, basically. But also, look at the design of that guy. It's just bodies, bro. That's so nasty. I found Expedition 60. You're right, chat. You're right. I liked them so much, I took a picture of this. This is the only one I liked. Now I know what you're talking about. The naked ones who swam across the ocean trying to warn everybody. They found out the truth. But they couldn't make it, bro. They got so close. Bare naked muscles will save the world, and don't waste time on the paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith. Too late, bro. Too late. Did you get the Pictos here that doubled your damage if you fell between a certain health? Yes. I got a lot of Pictos here in this final area that would have been really nice against Simon. I was like, fuck, that would have been so good against Simon. There's like 2 or 3 that's like, shit, that would have been nice. Fun fact, the gestural at the top of the wall will say Expedition 60 was the only one to scale it before you. Oh, that is cool. That's really cool. It was the naked men. Augmented counter 3. Yeah, I was like, oh, fuck, that would have been nice. Oh, this is so cool. So we're in Lumiere still. This cool scene of you're approaching this opera house, and there's young Verso as like a large ghostly figure just playing piano. It's so cool. There's not a fight here. You really just walk through it. Yeah, look at this scene, dude. At the time, I think, whoa. They made this whole room just for this one area you walk through in 3 seconds? Cool. Look how well modeled it is. Such a nice area. If you don't kill the prologue mime, the record you get from it is there. That's cool. That's cool. Because it is kind of messed up. You could miss that mime. If you didn't guess who the little boy was throughout the game, you figure it out now. Oh, you knew. You knew. Did you look up? Bro, it looks like I didn't look up. The ceiling looks nice, too. And look, I'm looking up all the time. Here we go, though. This is the garden approaching the Eiffel Tower, dude. Oh, I'm taking a couple of screenshots of this, huh? If you get a vibe. Oh, you can see him. You can see Renoir down there. Look at him. This approach is so cool because you're controlling the character, right? This isn't a cutscene. This is nice. You can feel this shit. This is really, really nice. Okay. All right. This is crazy, but this is an understated shot. No dialogue here from Luna, but I love that there's an RPG character supporting another RPG character. Her dad is talking shit right now. Her dad's like, you gotta fucking stop this. If you get trapped in this world, you're gonna be like your mom, okay? You'll go crazy if you stay in this world. I'm gonna fucking blow it up, right? You little piece of shit. And Luna is here just being like physically supportive. And it's just one shot, but I just thought that was really cool. Oh, dude. No, I did not see the ceiling. It's the painting you make at the beginning of the game. That's crazy. game's cutscenes are extremely well directed. They really are. They really, really are. That's a cool moment, bro. And like that's like the thing that like think about like Final Fantasy VI would be unachievable. You can imagine the characters like, you know, putting their arms around each other to like prop each other up, but like, you know, that's cool. That's nice. Oh shit, got a question for you. I found that painting at a certain point somewhere, and it said, do you want to take it? And I did, and I don't even know what happened after that. I don't even like know what the consequence of that. Did you hang it up? No. No. You put it back in the manor. Oh shit. Okay. We might have to do that tonight. We might have to do that. That'd be cool. All right, let's do that. Let's do that tonight. I want to see that. Kind of want to see the Raven boss too, dude. Okay, final boss. Renoir back to the form that he used to be your friend. This guy used to be your friend. Let's do this. Final boss. This is gonna be so fucking hard. Okay, that's game. Game over.
Put aside the candles. It's killing you both.
This is cool. Look at this cool shit, though. Damn. Ooh. That's fucking nice. That's fucking nice. It might. I wonder if it got super compressed over the stream. The effect of the pedals is really cool. That's such a cool way to end that. It's not quite as cool as like Final Fantasy VII getting all the party members involved. It's at this point like this is Mael's story, you know? Okay, all right. Yeah, we'll sit back for that. All you. Go ahead, from the bench. She came back from the bench to do that attack. Theorize that Renoir fights are easier than the Paintress because Aline is a better painter than Renoir. I think, here's the thing. I actually think you're not meant to do most of those fights before finishing the game. That, like, it is insanely, you just, if you beat Simon, you just walk all the way here. Nothing challenges you remotely. There's nothing is like takes longer than 2 turns. But I was stoked about that. You know, that's what I live for, bro. I worked so hard to like fight those bosses that this is the reward. You wish they telegraphed it better? No. I don't mind it one bit. I don't mind it one bit. I feel like they played it completely right. I was told to turn off the XC 9099 on Picto. Nah. No. Enjoy yourself. You worked hard to level up that much. Holy shit. I actually could not believe this shit. So you kill the final boss. The world is saved. The painting may continue on forever. Cool. However, what I truly love about this game is there cannot actually be happiness because 2 party members want 2 very different things. Verso wants to stop this shit. He's like, actually, we gotta quit the painting. We gotta quit it. We actually, like, we can't do this anymore. And also, your dad's right, Mel. If you stay in here, you will lose your mind. Just like your mom did. It will happen. And Mael's like, bro, what are you talking about? We have friends in here. We have family in here. Like, we can't just erase them. They're living creatures, too. You just want to, like, just evaporate them? So then you got to make that call, dude. Look at this shit. You got to choose who is going to win amongst your party members. Amongst the people who are fighting shoulder to shoulder this whole game. So crazy. Look at this shit. Look how tense this is. The game is not over. Okay. Who do you think I picked? Who do you think I picked? That's you saw the cursor go down. I'm like, shit. Who do I pick? Oh shit, who do I pick? Who do I pick? Mal. Pick Mal. All right, so here's the actual final boss. This is probably gonna be pretty tough. Get fucked, bro. He just says, ugh. You spoiled it with your opera comment earlier. Oh, good point. I did spoil that. There's so much dialogue in that fight. That's really funny. That's really, really funny. Yeah, he says, I don't want this life. Basically, like, he doesn't want to live forever, dude. As, like, the shell of a human that already existed. Like, he's not him. He's not Verso. And you, like, see Mael heal him. It is so crazy. She's like, no. I'm going to keep you alive. We're going to keep doing this forever. I did think this little boy was creepy. So here's the epilogue, basically. Here's sometime later. They're walking into that very opera house. She created a new little brother for herself. Oh, that's one of the apprentices? That's funny. That's really funny. But yeah, like she treats him like a new little brother. She's like, yeah, I got a new little brother. I got a little brother now. You're mine now. And then, like, she walks through. You see all the old party members who are happy. Ciel's husband is back. Gustave's back. Gustave's girlfriend is back. I loved this shit. So, I mean, we had this, I guess, 4:3 aspect ratio a few times. Every time Mael, like, contacts the other side of Mael and Renoir, like, it goes to black and white like this. And 4:3. However, this shit we're seeing right now is the Verso who just wants to die being forced to play the piano. I couldn't believe this shit. This is the result of Verso manipulating Mael. In this case, by telling her that he dreamed of playing for a full enraptured opera house. That's so funny. Sorry, I missed another thing. Yeah, why did he... I forgot about this. He admits to letting Gustave die. Mael asks him, she's like, did you, like, let him die? Verso's now mortal and aging. Oh, I guess that's a good point about this, too. Yeah, he's got a gray beard. And I didn't understand his reasoning. I didn't, like, grasp it. He's like, yeah, I let him die because it would have, like, motivated you in the wrong way. No, he always had gray hair. Oh, he was dyeing it. That's true. We don't know he's aging because he was dyeing his hair before. To be able to manipulate her is why he did that. Oh. He knew if she was too attached to Gustave, she would never let the painting be destroyed. Got it. So he really was being underhanded that entire time. Got it. Final shot. She is going to lose her mind. Her dad was right. I couldn't believe it, bro. Such a strong ending. Really, I love this shit. So if you want the happy ending for all your party members, it's going to ruin everyone's life. Yeah, the missing eye. She can't paint over that, bro. That's dumb because the dad will just take her out. I don't know. When you win that fight and she promises she'll come out, I kind of get the impression like he can't even come back. Yeah. That's nuts, bro. Such a cool final. That's the final shot. Credits. That's her choice. I was annoyed Luna, CL, Monaco had no agency in that final decision. Oh, yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing. It's definitely the family is the main characters and everybody else is just kind of there, for sure. That stinks. Basically, if Luna, CL, and Monaco died on the way to the final fight, the story wouldn't change at all. Well, I guess she wouldn't. I mean, she'd still bring them back. Yeah, you're right about that. There are 2 important party members and then everyone else is a side member for sure. Do you want to see the other side? I was thinking about maybe doing that too. I wonder what time it is though. 11:30. Okay. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. The final boss is a one-hit kill. So maybe we just boot it up and see the other ending, yeah. But basically, chat, I was really happy with this ending. I thought this was like powerful, bro. This is such a cool twisted result of tension that was rising basically from the beginning of Act 2. Like, Verso is such like a crazy party member in an RPG. I really dig this. Kind of like challenges a lot of your expectations, you know? Really, really cool. You will love the other ending too? Yeah, I imagine they're both sad, because here's the thing, there's like no potential happy ending. It basically, even though we killed that boss, there's really no future where everyone's good, you know? Really interesting. Gustav could have probably convinced Mael to leave the painting. He totally would have, yeah. You should watch Min-Max's last deep dive episode where they discuss the ending and its meaning. Sure. Yeah. All right, so chat, let's take a quick break and I'll boot up the game. We'll look at the trophies I have left. There's level 99. And as you can see, I think I'm at like level 95. So I don't know if that would really take that long. There's one thing I got to do with Mael. I got to like hit a burning enemy with one specific attack. We can get that in 10 seconds. And then another really weird one, find all the journals, but I have all journals. So I'm thinking there's a hidden journal, maybe that one behind the painting in the final room of the manor. So yeah, so maybe we see Verso's ending and then try to sweep up trophies after the quick break. The room does have a journal. Okay, cool. We'll kill 2 birds with that stone then. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, sorry, Chad. I just need another quick break, so I'll be back real soon. That shit is so funny. That's a good one. Beautiful soundtrack. Yeah, is it really not my goatee? I saw somebody ask. It's gonna be top 3, but
I don't see it going all the way. I guess, I mean, I'd put it over Monster Hunter Wilds right now. Outlaws DLC #1. I'd probably put Mario Kart above it, but you know, it's just that's just who I am. DK is gonna be #1, yeah. You notice each Dysandra represents a different stage in the cycle of grief? No. No, I did not notice that. Read EGP's comment. Insightful? Sure. Sure. Ooh, how much do I have to scroll for that? I'm looking. Oh, that's the one. Oh, okay. Does it touch fave all-time list for you? All right, so here's the thing. I think I like the battle mechanics of this game maybe more than any RPG. Including Rebirth. However, I don't love wandering around a land of make-believe that some painter painted. that like kind of checks me out. The world is not a lived-in world. Exactly. There's a lot of environments that is just random shit. Oh shit, super loud. There are a lot of environments where it's just like, oh, the painters just dropped a bunch of stupid stuff in there. Like, oh, all right, you know. The world itself doesn't mean as much to me as like other RPGs. Would the next Clair Obscur focus on the writer's side? Oh, for sure, dude. They got some overall background lore for sure. The chorus of the song's lyrics translate to Mael is not real, her voice is gone, Alicia is not here, Verso remembers, Luna weeps. Luna weeps? Alright. 62 hours, not bad. Not bad. What was the point of Gustav? Gustav is hope. Gustav represents like player hope and Lumiere's hope. Yeah, look at his costume, bro. And it's Gustav is there to make you feel the loss. Oh, look at that. New Game Plus and challenges. I think this was the patch they just added, right? Basically, you can up enemy HP if you wanted to just fight them for longer. Back to the continent. Okay. It's been a while. I did finish the game before I left for LA because I knew I wouldn't want to play it anymore after I had Mario Kart. So let's go to the manor. Let's go to the manor first. Let's do that one first. There is a manor door on one of these like coasts, but I don't remember which. Where Sprong was. Okay.
Through the sky.
Like over here? Yeah. Ooh, chat. That was a good direction. That was... Chat? Normally your directions make me so angry, but that was really good. Hold down R2 to run. Before you do anything, do the ending first because of the autosaves. I don't understand what you mean. I want to do the ending last because of the autosaves. What do you mean by that? Oh shit, I went the wrong way. There we go. Through here and then another door this way. There it is. Okay, so I guess that here at the end of this hallway, I'll be able to hang the painting. You can't fight the boss again unless you load a previous save. What? You can't refight the final boss without loading a previous save.
Got it. How do we feel about... I mean, bro, I'm not doing June 2nd. No, this is both today. That's today. Oh, so we have to do June 2nd. Shit. Shit. That's probably good. That's probably good. We like that. 2:19 a.m. Keep scrolling? Oh my god. 2:03 a.m. That's as far as I'll scroll. I don't want to miss too much. Well, I mean, I guess we could just load the others. I understand now, chat. So basically, that was a save file with a little star next to it. Excellent call. There he is down there. Yep, good shit, chat. Ooh, chat's on fire tonight, bro. Damn. Yep, no new game plus. Ooh. Good shit, chat. All right, so back to that spot. Let's see if I can find it again.
Flashing through the sky.
Oh my god, I hate this guy. I really hate him. I really hate him. Why did he leave? So we can go back and do it later. Oh, hold on. Is there no fast travel in the final area? Is that why you say that? No, you can fast travel. Okay, we're good, chat. We're good. It's the last thing I want to do tonight is get that other ending. Trophy for records won't pop until you fight Mael now. Oh, shit. I swear I had the records one. I think I do. All right, so chat says in the front area, there's a spot where there's a missing painting. Where would I hang it, dude? Here? It's on the stairs. Got it, got it, got it. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh my god, there's a prompt for it and everything. Yup. Okay, bro. Yep. Sorry, that's a weird bug I've always had with my old PS5, with my new PS5. The old disconnect, reconnect of the Ethernet cable. Can't wait for Gig Stream. A door opens. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's the door you go to. This is the room you go to at the beginning of Act 3. This is where everybody paints. Whoa, bro. I do feel like something's gonna come and fuck me up.
People come and people go. The one who will always be there for you is you. Little one, there's more to life if you can just see how big the sky truly is. Reach out your hand, and it's yours.
Yeah, that's sad, bro. Nah, she wants to live in... Hey, we got that trophy! I don't have platinum bells anymore. I got rid of the sound. Shit. Best I can do. New outfit. Dude, hell yeah, it looks cool. Why did I delete it? Because we have not done a Platinum Bells stream in a really long time. Painted me. Oh, yeah, it looks cool. All right, you said her best weapon was something. What was it? What's her best weapon? Oh, it is Painted Alicia's outfit. The one with the mask wears that costume. You're right. It's from the Golgra fight, and it's called Medallum. I got a Maelum. I got a Malarum.
I don't have Medallum. I don't have her best weapon, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's one that starts you in Virtuoso stance. Yeah, that's nice. That's crazy, actually. Ooh, that's like an Axew who never got used. Because that one we fought. It's the dad's Axew. Yeah, that's his. That's Renoir's. That one represents Clea? That's the one Simon killed? I guess, bro. I guess. All right, I can see it. Here's the thing. It had like long red hair, but you can see the hair now. I see it. Yeah. I can see it. I can see it. Carrying her family on her back. Cool. All right, that's one down. We got all journal entries. Yeah, chat, I had to be so careful because if you press this button here, my most recent screenshot was... Maybe hold it down? Whatever. It was that final shot of the game for so long. There it is. Yeah. If I scrolled over here, I'm like ruining shit for everybody. All right, reach level 99 and with my L use per se on a marked enemy while in virtual stance might be the tricky part of that. But yeah, I think that's it, chat. I think I got the all records one. Yeah, look at that. Earned 53 of 56. So let's go do Synergy and Survivor. I'm guessing the easiest place to level up is Renoir's Drafts. Is that the spot? It is. Cool. Just get Medallum? No, because I got the attack where if she's hitting somebody who's burning, she goes to Virtuous Stance. So all we needed to do really is make sure that she's got that move. And I don't remember what it said. Per se. There it is. Deals medium damage, one hit, increase damage to marked enemies. I don't even... Why is that a trophy, dude? That's so weird. Sure. Oh, no, that's what we need. Switches to stance if burning. Okay, cool. Oh, let's get her in the party, too. Early game, that's a big damage dealer? Gotcha. Where is that pool? I think it's close to the Eiffel Tower, yeah? Can we see the final stats of all your characters? It's not that interesting anymore. So, the final stats is full attack for everybody, right? 99 attack. And then I always leveled up the thing that their weapon wants the most. No, not this way. Yeah, I don't see it.
Flashing through the sky.
Oh my god, I hate this guy. Between the Axon Islands is a good tip. Okay, so we're going super far up. Super far up. A and S scaled attacks increase attack power even more than strength. Did not know that. That's cool. But yeah, everybody has their S rank fully leveled up and their A rank mostly leveled up anyway. Oh, for sure. Yep. I'm sorry, chat. It's obvious now. That is who that painting was of. Yeah, of course.
Hang on tight.
You know what that was, chat? Poor media literacy on my part. That's on me.
Eskia is a soft, plushy IRL. Yeah, but I do think, like, even in their world, Eskia is, like, a legendary figure. Even in the real world. I think that's the idea. Everyone forgets poor Clea. Nobody forgets Clea. No, 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 no. Okay, so because there's no point in healing anymore, I got this shit where everybody starts the fight inverted. Just to give us a bonus for having any affliction on us. And it's like a 10% bonus. Okay, so everybody's burning now. I guess we'll have her try to kill this thing. Yeah, remember how stoked I was when we were fighting that thing that had, like, the floating mine? They kind of stopped that shit. It's a 50% increase? Oh, that's worth it, man. I get why I did that now. Oh, yeah, I just used it all up. I should not have done the 1, 2, 3 there. Ooh, where's her attack twice? I must have done something crazy at the end with everybody's, Chat, how do you play a game where people are singing lyrics to you this much? This is crazy, actually. Oh, shit. Don't do anything. Alright, so first we do this to go into Virtuoso Stance. Great. You see how fucking long those combos are? It's so crazy, bro. Alright, don't do a thing. No, don't do anything. Don't do anything.
A storm is coming.
No, don't do anything.
Time to hit big.
There we go. Per se on a burning enemy while in Virtuoso Stance. You have to mark it too? Did I miss some shit? It's got to be marked and burning? It needs to be marked as well. Oh shit. It doesn't need to be burning. It needs to burn for me to get in a Virtuoso Stance. Media literacy. Yep. Oh, I don't have any markers, bro. I don't have any markers. Okay, we got to figure that out. I got to find some guy who can mark. CL's got a marking skill? Hell yeah. Chat, I don't like being sung to this much. Or we could use marking shot. That's a good call. That's a good call. Okay, let's get this done. Let's do this. Let's do this. Nope. No? There it is. Triangle button. That's wild. Kyle doesn't like singing, remember? Yeah, like during a regular RPG fight? That's so crazy. All right. We'll find it. Well, shit. What do you got that marks? Applies mark to the target, 3 foretell. That's actually shit. I should be using. I have that. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Okay, we got this. No, I've been marking enemies this whole time. I've been marking. Media literacy. I know. I know, chat. I know. I know. All right, so light them up. Okay. We'll kill this one. Floating enemies have to be shot. Which is, hey, another reason to use the blasting, but I wish there were more. Especially in the open world. I do wish there were more things to shoot out in the world. For some reason, there's like low puzzle solving with that. You know, there's like the orbs, you hit 3, they open a chest, but that's kind of it. It's gonna take 30 minutes for 95 to 99. Damn. All right, let's get this one at least, and then the ending. But you're right, we'll never level up to 99 then. I'm not close. I think I'm level 95 right now. Okay. Mark that bad boy. Marked. Skip your other turn. Oh, I could have had her blast that other guy. First things first. All right. Virtuos stance. Got rid of the mark. You're right. We're going to have to mark him again. But that's okay. But that's okay.
I'll do it.
Bro. Okay. The fire killed you, did it? Great. Mark him up. Don't kill. Very nice. Yep. Resistant. We like that. All right. Marked. We got Mael in Virtuos stance. We got this. No fleeing. No fleeing. Oh, shit. I pressed the wrong thing. I pressed L instead of R. Oh, shit. I worked so hard to get us there. I worked so hard. No, I don't need you stanceless right now. Damn. All right, at least like do this, I guess. Okay, good. R skip turn. I was not paying attention, bro. All right, skip turn.
Ready?
Well, okay, let's kill these dudes just in case. Yeah. Okay. Skip turn. Burn them. Light them up. Our turn order is not ideal, bro.
I'm ready.
Bro, that's too many attacks. Okay, so this to get into Virtuos stance. You gotta mark them. Nobody else touch them.
No.
I hope the fire doesn't get rid of the mark. There's no way it does, right? Skip turn.
Overflowing with energy.
Skip turn.
Now's our chance.
Skip turn.
Ready to evade.
Oh, and we cannot parry. The parry would get rid of the mark. Don't parry. Just take the hit. The first one, at least. Dude, she's gonna die anyway. Damn. Good kill. Righteous kill.
The elements dance.
Okay.
Now's our chance.
Skip turn.
Full deck.
Skip turn.
Full deck.
Skip turn.
Shut.
Okay. Virtuos stance. Marked. Per se. Wow, that thing popped fast, dude. Oops, wrong button on my part. Oop. Nah, dude. Oh, we still got that. That's crazy.
Time to take risks.
Finish him. Okay. You could have dodged. Chat, that's the thing. I really only dodged against Simon. That's the only time in this entire game I was ever learning how to dodge. Okay, so we're saying that this party at level 92, dude. There's just no way. We could fight these guys all day and not level up to 99. Okay, all right. Let's at least get that other ending. I mean, I might do that on my own free time. You know what I mean? Just like chill out and fight some enemies. It's not bad grinding. It's almost midnight anyway. Okay, cool. Killing tough enemies in a couple of hits is extremely rewarding after the work you put into an RPG like this. I went the wrong way. My bad. Yeah, so you see what I'm saying, chat? Like, I feel like at the end, it was my immediate concern too, right? Is what we're talking about from the very beginning. The abstract environments. They did eventually wear thin on me. Luna's default hair is the best? I kind of like this one. Default hair. Let's check it out. Yeah, it's nice. You want to? Let's do the white version of it. Rebellious. Okay, how did I get here? How do I go home? I think this is the way. No, dude, there's more baddies this way. What? How did I get here, bro? I want to go home. Where do we go from here? Yeah, these were so annoying the whole game, too. These guys. So mysterious. Navigational literacy. Oh, shit. They want to fight. No, 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 dudes. I'm looking for the exit. Okay, we didn't come this way because there's baddies that way. We perhaps came through this way, but I don't see the... Oh, maybe straight ahead here. Nah, because that's... Oh, this shit. Oh, my God. Did not see that ramp at all. Was I surprised they landed the ending? Absolutely, yes. Love the ending. Let's see what else they can do. Let's see the other ending. Let's see the other one. All right, Mel, thank you for getting me that trophy, but you're out. Monaco, you're in. To the Eiffel Tower. No, I got a feeling that chat is overhyping. Like, if my chat loves Esquier, I got a feeling like the first ending is like Mal like goes to college and learns to be a happy painter, and then Esquier like comes up to her window one night and says, "Do you want to ride?" That's my chat's ideal ending. What do we think the white hair signifies? I don't know. It does seem important. I would have taken that. I know, chat. I know you would have taken that. I know that's your dream ending. Oh, we didn't fight the crow boss, but I mean, we'd probably just kill it really fast anyway. And if it doesn't give you anything, it probably gives you a cool picto, huh? So cool, dude. Music's really nice here. Hello? Hello? Are you just a flag? Let me in, bro. Oh, shit. I'll reload the environment, but we might have to just hoof it. Yours didn't work either? Oh, no. You beat it yesterday. Okay, so I guess let's try another flag. I think that's a story flag. Okay. We'll go a little bit deeper. Bug report? That would be hard to replicate. Poor flag literacy? Stop that, chat. That one's not on me. Okay, take the fireman's pole. This is punishment for not liking Esquier. It is not. I think this is the right way to go. Nah, I think this is the way to Gustav's house. Yeah, it is. This is the way to go. You ever traverse as someone else? Honestly, almost never. This is the shit right here. The gliding. Check that out. You can even see the Papa go home thing from here. That's so cool, dude. You see it shining through the darkness? Oh no, I actually did go to Gustav's house. I did the opposite of what I wanted to do. Yeah, this is where the game starts. Damn. My bad. Still cool. This is We Lost. You first heard it fighting Renoir at the end of Act 2. To me, this is the theme of the game. She did the thing with a sculptor at the start. She says she will chisel Sophie's name into the base of the Esquier statue. Oh man, that I did not check up on. Totally would have never remembered that. Okay, here we go. There we go. It functions. It functions. Crooked Tower walkway. Alright, tough fights ahead. Final boss, bro. I'm nervous. So cool, dude. What an approach. Did I get Stendhal on Mael? No. I mean, I unlocked all of her abilities, right? Well, maybe most of them. Should I skip it? Oh, you said, can I get Stendhal on Mael? She's not even in A squad.
Papa?
She's still B. All right, we're going to skip. We're going to skip. This cutscene's kind of long. This is one where he's like, hey, I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this for you. And he's like looking at these painted people, right? Like he sees them back there. Is like, you realize you're just like fucking NPCs, right? It's pretty rude. Don't skip the middle one. Yeah. Oh yeah, we should have done all swimsuits so he gets in his too. We should have. Yeah. So yeah, one thing I had to learn a lot is like rush, right? So fighting Simon, she had to apply rush every turn. We don't fight like that anymore. Bro, that damage is so crazy. Okay, here we go. We'll let this one play. So I don't know why Siren was even here again. You know what I mean? We killed that thing.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
He keeps regenerating. Yeah, I'm sure. Right. He just made her again. Yeah. He probably just repainted it. That makes sense. All right, so Maman was, you know, the paintress. We basically saved her by getting her out of the painting. But it's like, if she drops in here again, that's probably the last time she'll be able to do it.
You're going to kill yourself.
Yeah.
It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
And she's like, I'll do it for my baby. I think that's all you ever see of her face, right? Yeah, because now she's paintress again. You can see another Cyrene lying around in Renoir's drafts. That's so cool. That's cool. One of his attacks has him throwing buildings at you, which is Clea's Axon throwing them at you. Oh, so he repainted Clea's too, huh? Bop? Just a little donk? You see her face at the end of Act 2. Okay. Renoir's like, I hope I get a turn. That was scripted, bro. That's messed up. You're not that fast. Mom kaiju battle? Yeah, it's weird. It's a woman using her painted self to fight the painted self that her husband made of her. Okay. Light him up. Oh, he's got some HP. Let me do Elemental Genesis, bro. Okay. Oh, bro. Okay. All right. Shit. Elemental Genesis. You're right. You can see the other Axon back there. I see it now. So cool, dude. So that's why I really like that weapon for Luna. She gets 2 free charges when she starts a fight. So it's like super easy. Basically, you do the fire one to get 2 extra charges, and then you're ready to do her like best attack next turn. Do some defense skip for the duel. I'll give you 1. Chat, I like one-shotting a boss. It feels nice.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas.
We can skip this too. Okay.
She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying.
Top voice performance. Circus, he absolutely kills this shit. You know what I mean? He's engaging with the material. He's not phoning this in at all. He's like, he understands what the script is about, dude.
Creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price.
So I thought that was her dying. I thought she died right there. I thought that was like, okay. She came back into the painting when she shouldn't have, and that's the result.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years.
It's true. Like, there is also an aspect of her, like, she is burned and half of her face is gone in the real world. I feel like that's an aspect of this, too. Like, she gets to be with her brother again, but, like, she also can, like, talk in here.
Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind?
Yeah, but look, she's okay. She's all right. Kinda. So that's Verso saying, oh, I know what I gotta do. Okay. I know what I gotta do. Yup, doing great.
I cannot spend another day with living.
See, look how supportive they are for each other. I like that.
Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Berlin. In the canvas. Clea. Fighting a solitary war. You. Living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them.
The imaginary people.
I can't lose them either.
This is cool. They're having the conversation
I've lost too much.
that lays the ground for the Verso situation that's about to happen, you know?
See? I've lost so much.
This is important.
We both lost so much.
Papa. I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever.
Yeah, there's a couple of shots of Verso in here that I really like.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
Look at that shit. He knows. She lied. Liar. Emotional blanks, yep.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
Yeah, I mean, shit, I love the idea of them being fake imaginary people, being something you have to consider yourself. We're about to erase them. We're going to choose the ending where they get destroyed. And we're like, those are our characters. Those are our party members. I love that. Miles said she could paint worlds for Luna to go into and travel. How deep does this go? Is this a real world, even as real as we think? It is. Because every day in the real world doesn't cost you anything. Hey, boy. Stop. You can stop now, boy. It's time to stop painting. Renoir at least treats them as if they're real people. Yeah, because he used to be a painting guy too, he just said. He's like, bro, I used to spend a lot of time in paintings. I get it. It's fun as hell. You get to do parries down here. The thrill of a righteous kill? I mean, why would I leave? But sometimes you gotta leave that behind. And Clea doesn't give one shit. Yeah. She's not a gamer.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
Look at this shit. He's trying to let go. He's trying. Someone's not gonna let him.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Vermont's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as
This
they
is a
are,
nice cutscene, bro.
not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
He saw it too,
Good acting there, dude.
but he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're Mael. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso, to live. Up there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop courting Papa.
This right here, bro. You see where it's going suddenly. You're like thinking like, oh shit. I thought I finished this game. Are they gonna fight?
It's time to stop pain.
Am I gonna have to kill Verso?
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Mael's nuts? No, she just wants to keep gaming. That's not nuts. She's protecting her friends.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, look, these shots are framed perfectly because it really does get you to this point where you're like, oh man, like we have to fight. There's no other way out of this. There's no like resolution to this. No compromise. All right, so we got to fight as Verso this time. Yeah, I think that's so powerful. I think that's such an interesting way to end this game. All right, here we go. All right, Verso ending. By the way, this is non-canon. The canon ending is Mael. This one's non-canon. This is like a bonus, you know, what-if scenario, okay? Just so we're all sure. So we're all in agreement before I do it, non-canon. Oh shit, this might be tough. I never learned his shit. I never learned it. Okay.
Here we go.
Good damage, bro. Good damage.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
Damn. Really? I mean, that delivery is nuts. All right, I'll give you one more. I'll give you one more. Oh, the fire's gonna kill her, chat. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. We're good. The damage is not intense here. The fire's gonna kill her right now. Oh, fuck. It's thematic. It's thematic. That's so fucked up. No, that was fucked up. That's messed up, bro. Holy shit. At least we got one in. Yeah, the delivery was great there. You really felt like it's like two people who love each other who have to kill one another. That's crazy.
Don't do this. Don't leave me again.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? is incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
Yeah, so that's not her dying, that's just her leaving the painting. This land in between, I don't know what it represents. When she's like, you can't be here. I feel like it's like the hub between reality and the painting. The lobby, yeah. Red leaves as NPCs, gold leaves. Oh my god. This is the SKA ending.
I will miss you guys.
What are you talking about, bro? To me, that implicates he's gonna stay alive. If he says, I'm gonna miss you, it's like, oh, he's got a future? Indicates, I meant, not implicates. Damn, that's nuts. Yeah, you made the wrong call, bro. You gave up. She's not happy. That's nice.
It's okay. It's over. Us.
Epilogue, here we go.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent. Dans le creux de nos mains, deux mondes se dessinent. L'un peint de rêve, où le
She's
chagrin
okay. Mom's good.
s'efface. L'autre nu et réel, où notre deuil prend place.
This is the SKA ending.
Sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans les trains
December 33rd is really fun. Yeah, so it's like it's not real. Our reality is a fun detail. That's cool. And obviously we like the number 33.
Toi le vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain, au clair obscur, œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit.
Chat's saying the French used a calendar system for... Never mind. Chat's saying that that's a feasible old French date, actually.
Les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
Ooh, nice use of the theme there. That's nice. Damn, she's got to see Mael go even. She's Alicia again. Yeah, real people gold petals, imaginary people red petals is the consistent thing. Though Mael was gold, because she's kind of in between. Alicia's letter to Mael is titled Life to Dream. It was possible that it was a third path they could have walked down together, with the other two endings being a life to love and a life to paint. No, I don't see it, bro. I don't see the in-between. Chat, here's the reason that ending is non-canon. There's no way Mael loses that matchup. Verso Mael 1v1, Mael's gonna win every time, bro. That ending was not canon. That was not canon. I did not like it as much. Maybe Verso was hiding his power level. That'd be that. Oh god, I would freaking love that. Because you're walking into this thinking like, okay, I got this. He was like, I was hiding my power level. God. For this moment, yeah. Because he knew he had to. The long, long con. Yeah, I like that. I like how unsettling the other ending is. Feels more real. It really does. Yeah. That's fun, bro. Is because basically, like, I made the choice I made, and I liked the ending that I received for it, right? It did feel like the results of what was building there. I love the choices they give you there. I was so scared when I faced her that she was going to be a mimic tier of my Mael. Yeah. I was pretty sure, too. I was shocked he died in one hit. There are 3 tracks that are 11 minutes. Life to Dream is the 3rd one, and Odd One Out, as well as said and painted Alicia's letter, is theorized to be the true happy end, where everyone is happy. Quit theorizing that. You're making me upset. Isn't there a game award for a new studio making their debut game? Yeah. Good luck, anyone else. Good luck to you. Best debut indie, I think is what it's called. Good luck to you, best indie. Good luck to you at best RPG. Good luck to you, Goaty. It's gonna be tough, bro. Yeah, I love seeing some concept art in the credits. It's nice. And this is such a cool way to do it. I saw somebody in chat mention that Andy Serkis said he actually had a hard time doing this voice work because so typically he's the mocap guy. Soundtrack? No, Mario Kart's got soundtrack locked down. No, actually, I bet this wins soundtrack too. And somebody asking, like, because I thought parries were so fun in this game, is it time to play Sekiro? I feel like, yeah, dude. I really do enjoy it. Here's the thing, though, is, like, this game rewards you so much for those parries. It feels so good. You return the damage, you get AP. Like, it's so nice to you. It's like there's... If you learn it, if you get it down, you will perform better in these fights, right? It's such a fun risk and reward. I love it, dude. I booted up Elden Ring, found that I'm better at parrying. That's so cool. Never played Sekiro, no. Who's gonna get best VO? Circus or English? Who's English? Secret New Game Plus weapons? Mael. Got it. Ooh. I'd probably give it to Mael. I'm not a voter, just to be clear. I have no bearing on what happens to the actual winners of the Game Awards. Okay, secret weapons. This is the one you were talking to me about. Start in Virtuos stance. In Virtuos stance, every burn applied is doubled. In Virtuos stance, burn deals double damage. You're right, that's an insanely good weapon. Oh, but the baguette is the secret weapon. Bro. Okay, kill self on battle start, but revive with 100% health once per battle, play first. Okay. Yeah, and that's how it works. Okay. Is it baguette for everybody? It is. Okay. That's a little less fun. A giant baguette. A floating baguette. The floating one's kind of funny. A long baguette. Probably the same exact one, yeah. Do they all have the same weird thing? Yep. Kill self on battle start. Quick reminder where to get all 3 festival tokens. Bro, what? Is this a joke? That was like the easiest quest in this whole game. New Game Plus and buying baguette weapons during the prologue. Oh, you buy them back then. Got it. So that makes sense. This was actually letting you know because you got to get it in the prologue or else you don't get your baguettes. Gotcha. Medellum pre-nerf accidentally did double damage period instead of burn. That's so funny. And then they nerfed a move too, right? Now that you're done with the game, have your thoughts changed on the movie adaptation? Honestly, I think a high-effort prestige series fits it more. No, I feel like a movie's right. Because here's the thing, like, adventuring around the world will not be as fun in a series. Stendhal. It was doing 1 billion damage, damn. Damn. That's cool. It's still busted. Yeah, even if you're doing 500 million damage. It's nerfed down from 1 billion damage to hundreds of millions. Explain to me why it's doing that. I want to know the math, but that's cool. Almir, thanks for being a 44-monther. Hi, Kyle and chat. This is the first game that's endings to actually move me in a long time. Has its flaws, but is this the best debut game RPG from a dev ever? Ever is tough. Top 5 at least, sure. P.S. My L's ending is the only true canon. Thank you, Almir. Appreciate that. You're right about that. Would I be a painter, writer, or musician? Probably writer, chat. Probably writer. Balatro was just last year. Yeah, top of all time is tough to say. It'd be so cool if this game is all slots for best performance. There'll be others though, chat. There'll be others. This is sweet, the thank you screen. The ending chat wants, but can't exist. That's the ending my chat theorizes. It's 25 times attack and buffs are multiplicative. Got it. Getting some buffs from CL in there too. So yeah, it's like Balatro. I get it now. It's you're doing the multiplications several times. Alex Jordan plays all the characters in the altars. Strong contender. Sure. Death Stranding 2 probably up there too. Yeah. That was fun. That was good shit. Yeah, it's going to take a lot for me to get to level 99, unfortunately. But I'm glad we got to do all that stuff. All right, chat. I'll give best song in the game 8 seconds. Chat, I don't like being sung at. I don't like being sung at. It's funny. If you speak French, the lyrics are like, oh, okay. I know exactly what's happening in this game. The lyrics are funny. What's the new off-stream game? Still Mario Kart. I'll be playing Mario Kart for a minute. All right, I'll listen to the Bow Wow. Wow, 3 people at the same time. Okay, I will say that is a well-concealed bow wow wow. No, that's good. That's good shit. That's a hint. That's a nice hint. That's funny, dude. Bow wow wow wow. Some French players were mad about that. Yeah, I mean, even if you're not French, like if that's like your second language, if you paid attention in high school, you're like, hold on a minute. They're saying stop painting. Song I linked was Renoir and Aline begging each other to get out of the canvas. Somebody was talking about that earlier when we were talking about that boss fight. I would have been mad if I spoke French. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, it has a thing for legs. Yeah, very dog-like. Yeah. All right, we'll wrap it up there, chat. So, Monday stream will be the beginning of Panzer Dragoon Saga. That'll be a full playthrough. We'll be playing that every week until it's done. Next Friday, we'll be playing some Gex. And then tomorrow, I'll figure out what next Saturday is. I'll figure out what we're doing. Do you ever visit White Sands where a French guy starts talking to you in French? Oh, in this game? If I did, I ignored that guy. Just for the guitar? That's why you like that part? You just wanted me to hear some shredding? Gex Frogger back-to-back would be pretty intense, chat. That'd be a pretty crazy double-double, but maybe I got enough amphibian love to do that. Thanks, Kyle. Was a blast tonight? Yeah. I like being able to do stuff like that. That was fun. I don't know when the next game we'll have to do that for is. Maybe Death Stranding 2. But yeah, I like doing the spoiler stuff. That was fun. Are geckos amphibians? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Don't say reptile. Stop saying reptile. Just jumping in. Hope you had a good stream. It was so fun, Z-Fax. It was really, really fun. Stop saying reptile. Mucho picks up on the signals, dude. Can we get a recap of DS1 before 2? I was thinking about doing that. If there's like a good online video that recaps the story, I would love to watch it. And maybe that'd be a fun thing to do on stream too. So we could pause and talk about shit. So yeah, if there's like a good lore video for Death Stranding 1, that would actually be super fun to watch. Yeah, Deadly Zebra, we did a little recap of the League bids. White Sands, but in-game we don't get subtitles. Dude starts shouting poetry in your ear out of nowhere. Yeah, I can see why I ignored that guy. No, you don't suffer that story again. It's actually very good. It's actually a very good story. Anyway, I'll figure out what that stream is tomorrow. Yeah, maybe that. So that would have to be next Saturday, though, because the Friday after that is Death Stranding Day. Hey, bro, come on now. That's not your spot. That's not your spot. Come on now. Yeah, it was fun. Oh, chat. I will have to say, my one takeaway from this is like I'm super proud that I found my own path to killing Simon. I found my own build. I'm pretty proud of that. I was seeing chat's like, dude, you got to do this and this and this and this. And what's cool about the game is no, you don't. You can figure it out with any old party members. Figure it out. Make it work. You don't need Stendhal. You don't need 1 billion damage to beat Simon. Blue Sky referencing the Death Stranding video. Copy that. Yeah, I'll look for one tomorrow because I think that would be fun. I still haven't beat him. Not sure if I ever care to. I mean, it's kind of fun. It's a fun fight is the thing. If it's rewarding to you to like learn when to dodge and rewarding to you to like tinker, because here's the thing, is like you can't do every ability you want. So you're like tinkering with your passives about like which ones are important, which ones are irrelevant against this one boss, which weapon is the right weapon. It's like there's some really fun tinkering, honestly. It was really, really fun. DS1 video suggestions on the Discord. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right. Anyway, chat. Super fun stream. Super fun week. And then we'll have another one next week. So enjoy your Sundays, everybody. And see you on the other side. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoe. It's a robot party. Pet the dog. It's a robot party. Collect the clue. It's a robot